Heck yeah. Prime real estate much? Place is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Hello, I am here for the cozy, snowy, puzzle times Louise cozy. Louise yippee. Louise Goober Louise Golem. New perspective gain from all the pain and stress, and when I do come back, I'm stronger than ever before. So don't disturb me, please. Look into my eyes. Now tell me the things you love me about behind my back.
How is this the best song ever made by a human passing? Hello! How's it going? I've just been scream singing off with the mic muted for your benefit. Hello friends, how we doing? Happy Tuesday. What a bizarre time to stream. Who is she? Thank you!
TIMEXISTS Louise X also Louise Yippee Louise Yippee Louise Yippee.
Louise Yippee. I concur. Hello friends, are you ready to see the brand new room? I mean, it's the same room as it was in the last stream, but it's now decorated and it has more furniture in it. I've been working my little butt off, man, to decorate, and we're here. Boom. Wow. Okay, maybe I shouldn't hit things immediately. Wow, it's all fancy and dressed up. Wow, look at all the things that I have put on. Look at all of my addictions. Wow. I have a problem. Hello everyone. Hello. I see Nagito, of course. He watches us always. And then we have Joker, Akechi, and Makoto. We've got Cloud and Aerith. We've got Gown. We have Blue. We have two little guys. We got a lot of guys. I have my first Persona 3 print. It's Cowboy, Aki, Shinji, and Ken. Because that was what I needed in a print. Yes, I got many things. Hello, very nice blue keychain. Could I ask where you procured it? Oh, well, So here's the thing, AJ, is that actually someone else procured it for me. Someone with the name AJ, actually. That's crazy. This truly feels like Hannah's room. We are so back. We've never been as back. Ah, yes, so don't worry, boy. I didn't even think about that. Wait. Holy moly, Southern Shinji is actually Cowboy. I didn't even think about that, but now that you say it, it's all led to this, hasn't it? Oh no. Wow. Let me say some thank yous too. Hano, thank you so much for the Prime for 9 months. That's a whole Twitch baby. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Mighty Max, thank you so much for the 16 months. Hello, I'm here for the cozy, snowy puzzle times. So many people have snow. I have snow too. And we will have a lovely snow day spent in a ship, I guess. Siren, thank you so much for the tier 2 and the 11 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. Goose, thank you so much for the 17 months. Woohoo! Thank you. And Lauren, thank you so much for the 39. Oh my goodness, these are big numbers. Thank you so much. Thank you. If only there was a Santa in that ship. Well, Downpour, hold on to your cowboy hat. We got everything. Oh, we can officially update the tier list too. Oh my goodness. I don't remember everyone's names, but that's fine. We'll get that. Santa's passing out gifts and call. Yay! Hello, Artisian, Tristan, Zayd. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to say hello to everyone, but I'm gonna try. Zayd, Batman, Hano, Wallen, Elliot, Inark, Malco. Also congrats on your speedrun, Hano. Oh my goodness. Headband Siren, Evan, Bluebird, Mike, Non02, Chrissy, Choival, Khaki, Luxury, Beta, hello, Autoluxa, hello, Luke, hello, Downpour, Repulsarage, Goose, Lauren, Wing on, Reg Plate, User Taken, Kurizu, Zayd, I think I already said Zayd, but hello again, Amelia, hello, AJ, hello.
Did you know that in Germany this game is called no words, no persons, no doors? I'm sorry, Frugi leave.
Excellent. We've peaked already. That's it. Stream's over. We've done it. Hi, Delicious. Hi, Sukaru. Hi, Yemi. Epic Win, hello. A random person, hello. Renoshi, hello. Indie Bones, hello. I'm thinking we're back. Let's go. Hedgemage, hello. Matthew, hello. Multimoo, hello. Quinners, hello. Illuminati, hello. Naz, hello. Vex, hello. I think I said hello to most people. Hello. Thank you very much for the 100 bits wing on. Actually, excellent. Very good joke. I sat down to play the 14.6.55 MSQ and finished immediately, so now I wait until Dawn Trail. I hope you enjoyed it. Hello, I am feeling so sick today. Well, I'm so happy. I'm feeling so sick today. I'm so happy I can have you on the background while I rot horizontally. I hope you feel so much better. I hope you rot successfully and you feel better tomorrow. Or today, even. I would like today. Is this a new house? This is my new apartment, yes. The greatest tiny music is staring at me judgingly for not finishing one yet. It's okay. It'll always be there. I hope you're enjoying it though. Did we escape the chamber with water? We did. It took a little while, but we got there.
Louisey hug.
Louisey hug. Thank you so much, Sweet Carberry, for the 17 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. You finally moved to Dubai? Yes, and it snowed here.
Heck yeah.
Crazy.
Prime real estate much? This is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Thank you so much for the 23 months, almost 2 freaking years. Whew. Thank you so much for the Prime. How's it going? Ma'am, it's Tuesday. It's stream day. It's time. Can I ask a somewhat controversial question? You can certainly try. I'm terrified, but I guess. Canada making up for all the snow we didn't get in December, for all the snow ever in January. We've had like freaking so many degrees of snow here, like literally degrees of temperature and degrees of snow, and there's been storms and there's been light, nice snow. It's been crazy. Thank you so much, Travis Pine, for 18 months. Thanks so much. How's it going? Thank you so much. Welcome back. Good morning, video gamers. Random question, where do you stand on the wait for the facts versus I'd rather believe a possible liar than a possible victimizer, and why do you believe so? My brain hurts. I'd rather believe a possible liar than a possible victimizer. I will be so real, I don't know if this chat is the time for that question. Unless we're talking about 999. In which case, everyone is innocent and a little snowflake, little angel bean until they probably kill someone. I'm assuming someone's gonna kill someone at some point. Like, I don't know. I just see it happening. No one in 999 has ever done anything wrong ever. Not yet, you know. Not yet. Here's a better and safer question: orange or apple juice? Can I say both? I actually quite like them mixed together. I don't know if that's weird. So Junpei and Snake top tier on the tier list, right? You don't know me? Yeah. Mix, can we go back to that? Is there anything wrong? You what? What? You pour in like orange juice and then you mix a bit of apple juice in. No? Is that weird? I like that. Juice tier list? Let's discuss. Well, like, you know, like orange and cranberry juice. You just spit with apple juice. No one has ever done anything wrong in this game. Wasn't there an old short guy who held a young child up at knife point and threatened to stab her last time? Well, she wasn't a child and he wasn't old. But aside from that, yes. But then he did get exploded. So, you know, he's not here anymore. Actually, he was a paid actor by Zero. And he is alive. And those guts that we saw in the room are fake. And he's gonna come back in a final twist, in the final 9th door. And we didn't see him explode. We just saw all the blood. But that could be ketchup. Hannah, I love you so much, but if you ever put orange juice in my apple juice, I think we may have to not be friends anymore because my apple juice is sacred. Well, you don't have to. I wouldn't do it to someone else. I just enjoy my, you know, my little concoctions. He was filled with jam like a donut. Apple and cranberry? And orange and cranberry. They're both good. I feel like you can mix juices. I feel like that's nice. I like orange juice with Coke. Okay, you can't mix no, okay. That I don't know if I know about. I don't know how I feel about that. Cranberry's awful. I love cranberry. Oh, that's too far. Oh, what? Huh? Huh? Sorry, apple juice and orange juice are in the same realm? What? They are the same, what? That's entire, you cannot come for me with like the being shocked about Coke and orange juice together when I say that orange and apple juice together is good. Huh? Orange juice and Coke are both liquids. I mean, that's true. Cranberry juice is excellent in my honest opinion. Humble opinion. Me too, I agree. Cranberry's great. I couldn't drink too much cranberry on its own, but cranberry mixed with other stuff is so good. Cursed juice content in Twitch today? I think you've taken the phrase apple and oranges too literally. Hannah said I love mixing orange juice into coffee and then blending it with Coke, Royal and Sugar. I don't like cranberry on its own, but mixed with apple juice or lemonade is great. Right? Exactly. I don't have D&D in like 30 minutes. Can you start playing 2.5 hours so I can fully tune into? If you, I mean, depending on how long this juice conversation goes on, there's a chance. I think we should start mixing liquids and solids. What's your first combination? I've never tried grape juice. It's not really as much of a thing in the UK, I think, as it is in America and maybe Canada. Streamer goes to the UK one time and comes back with... One time?! I lived there! I was born there! Streamer goes to the UK one time. I spent 25 years there. Aww. Streamer, I nominated you for Gamer of the Year for the Streamer Awards. Huh? Don't do such a thing. Don't do that. Speaking of juice, Hannah, have you heard of the main delivery? The what? No? What's that? Hello, Megan. Slap some beef into the orange juice. Isn't that a thing? Isn't that a thing? Like you put orange, I don't know. Like not actually, I don't know. Is it? I don't know. Isn't like, I don't eat beef. I don't know. Isn't it like you can have like orange? I don't know. I'm gonna Google orange juice and beef and see what comes up. Orange juice and beef. Crispy orange beef. That's kind of what I meant. You probably don't actually put, oh no, you do put orange juice. Orange juice, soy sauce, red pepper, rice vinegar, beef steak. There you go. I don't even eat beef. That doesn't sound that crazy to me. I'll be honest. Hannah, are you planning on playing the Golden Deer route of Fire Emblem at some point? That's a really good question. There's like the general idea that that's a thing that I could potentially do in the future. But, there isn't much enthusiasm on my end about it right now. I'm probably gonna play other Fire Emblems before I get to Golden Deer. Let's just say that. Let's just say that. Hi, Orvie. I hope you have a good meeting. If Hannah gets her next emote slot, she will play Golden Deer. Well, all the subs have started to drop off, so I guess, sure, yeah. I can say that and it can mean nothing. Hi, Sota. The Golden Deer route will be the last game Hannah ever plays. It will be her retirement tour of streaming. Yeah, I need to go to the Bybee am I okay? Bybee dimension. Hey, Yugs. Baby dimension. The room looks so good. Thank you, Soda. Thank you so much. I'm very happy with it. I'm very happy with it. I wish I could like get a really long cable for like a webcam and then like take you on a tour of the whole room. I feel like that would be fun. And I could show you all the prints. But I guess for now you can just try and guess who's on what print. If you do play any Fire Emblem, I'll be excited to watch. Yeah, I'm planning on Fire Emblem. The ones that I'm most excited to play are Radiant Dawn and Path of Radiance, I think they're called. And then the one with the baby dimension, Fates. And then Awakening, and then whatever. I see Purple Gender. We've got Purple Gender here, and then we've got him there, and then we've got Alice here, we've got Majima, we've got Hades, we've got Blue, we've got we got the crew, We got more crew. Final Fantasy 4. I've got more 14 here. Anna, do you have the slightest idea how little the one with the baby dimension narrows it down? That just means I have to play all the ones with the baby dimension. That's just what that
Awakening,
means.
my beloved. Radiant Games, my beloved. Fate's my weird beloved. Also echoes, Hannah echoes, I have to insist, echoes, I really have to end.
Oh my gosh, you insisted it so hard that you echoed your... I see what you did there. It wasn't an oops, it was on purpose. I see what you were doing. I see what you were doing. Thank you so much, Artisian, for the 24? 2 years? What? Thank you so much for the 2 years and the tier 3. Echoes is happening. It will. Yes. Boo, 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 boo. Aw, hey, baby. Oh, why do I hear boss music? It's happening. There's a boss at your door. No, I'll also insist on engage. I'm so down to play engage. It looks like campy, ridiculous fun, but I feel like I need the context of all of the like characters before I play it. But yeah. Ultimate, thank you so much for the follow. Hannah just got back and the room is already perfect. Respect. Thank you so much. I worked very hard putting everything up and decorating. Yes. I helped a little. You did. You helped me put this bad boy up. For instance, you did more than that, but that's just one that you did. Sadly, Golden Deer means nothing to me compared to our Lord and Savior Golem. So someone needs to take me up the mantle to lead the great Golden Deer cheerleading sub-war. Sorry, Golden Deer, I like you, I promise. Oh no, you worked so hard, Bluebird. Golem locked in. It's in my Steam library. It's ready to play. Basically, what I need to do for Golem is I need to freaking make all the alerts and then we can play Golem. Because I did promise. I promised many alerts. And so I have to work on all those. Golem Deer. Golem Deer. We're actually playing Golem. Yep. We unlocked an emote slot, and if we did that, I said I would play Golem, and so we're playing Golem. So it is in my library. Are we playing the whole game? I'm thinking we're gonna do a stream of it, and then depending on how awful, bad, good, funny, you know, there's all of the things. Depending on all of that, we'll either do more. We'll keep going till it's not funny anymore. I think that's kind of the answer. I've missed how unhinged this place is. I haven't really been here much since Crimson Flower. Is Crimson Flower Edelgard? I don't understand. I don't know anything about Fire Emblem. We could play Yakuza 5, but with a mod where everyone is Golem. I don't know if this mod exists. I do enjoy the idea of Majima showing up and he's just Golem. Like, that's just funny. Not gonna lie, I didn't realize Golem was a game till now. I thought we were just saying silly words. This might be too early to ask, but do you know what game to play after 999? Don't worry, I don't expect you to play Golem next. Golem is gonna happen when the alerts are ready, basically. So Golem could strike at any moment. So just be on the edge at all points that Golem could happen. You know? It depends how much I like 999. There's a potential chance that we just go straight into the next game. Also, we could play Yakuza 5. Also, we could play something else. Also, what is a schedule and what does it mean? Okay, the only Golem mods I can plan are for Skyrim and Tomb Raider for Tomb Raider? Sure. Play P3 Portable and Reload's release day. Kind of a flex. You don't like 999? I do. I do like 999. It's very likely you'll go to the next game in Zero Escape after, to be honest. You think? Hannah hates 999. True. What? Xenoblade and Harlock and Kim and 13S. My brain was like, do you mean 9S? And I better realize what you're saying. I'm here for the unpredictability of Hannah's string game order. Thank you! Me too. What the fuck is up, you sillies? Hello, how's it going? Please don't scare me like this. I don't have time to play the next Zero Escape before Yakuza 8 releases next week. Didn't you play all of 999 in like a day? Or was it a couple days? I don't remember. But I feel like you've got the power. I believe in you. I believe in you 100%. There's never enough time. Unless you can do anything. Just put your mind to it. This is currently the Peggle 2 soundtrack. If that isn't a sign that anything could happen at any point, then what is, really? Because this is Peggle 2, just keeping us going. Would we like to do a little tier list for Zero Escape so far? If the next game is Fire Emblem, I will be seated. It's definitely not Fire Emblem, I can assure you. I will let you know that I don't expect a single Fire Emblem game to be played this year. Next year, maybe. This year, I need a break. I know I've already had technically like a year of break, but I need a break. I need longer away from Fire Emblem. The only chance of Fire Emblem this year is Fates, okay? Is Fates the weird one? Not that they're not all weird, let's be honest. But that's only because I don't think I'll finish Fate. I think it depends how weird it is. I'll be seated as long as it's not something I'm also playing, but behind you on like Yakuza. Oh dear. We are going to do a lot of Yakuza this year, probably. I say probably. It's definitely. However, I can't listen to this song, so let's just quickly move on. With Yakuza in 5 minutes. True. I finished Fates pretty quickly in comparison. Oh, is it not too long? It's easy to finish. Okay, then maybe there's a chance. It's definitely, you say that now. There's a chance. Probably. Maybe. Which Fire Emblem is the one where you have a sister who's also a MILF? I'm gonna say Fates, purely based on what I've heard. It sounds like a time. It is Fates. There you go, see? It's pretty easy. Fire Emblem MILF sister. What a time to be alive. Sister and MILF is a wild combination. That's what Fire Emblem's about, baby. Fire Emblem's about fire, and emblems, and MILFs. Let's go! I'm hyperfixating on the word also in that sentence. Is it also because your character is a MILF and the sister is also a MILF? Or is it also because it's one more detail on top of an insane amount of crazy in that game? Oh, I just assumed your sister is a MILF. I took it at its most basic form. Like, you have a sister who is just also a MILF. I don't know. Fire Emblem's sister also MILF. Yeah. I think your sister is just a MILF. And then the game makes you grapple with that fact in, I'm sure, a very delicate and well thought out way that doesn't lean into any sort of anime trope that would make someone like slightly uncomfortable. I'm sure. I'm sure. Surely Fire Emblem is normal about it. Surely. I can't see it going weirdly. Thanks to the baby dimension, anyone can be a MILF. There we go. There we go. I love nuanced female characters. They're a sister, but also a MILF. There's so many layers. I love the 2 layers of sister and MILF. One could argue your sister shouldn't be considered a MILF, but what do I know? That, you know, that seems like a very... Many would say just like normal sentiment, but this is Fire Emblem Fates, baby. Buckle up, because normal left us 3 games ago. We've got to mass produce children to send to war. And if our sister's a MILF, then send our kids to the front lines, okay? We gotta just do it. It's just what we gotta do. For God. I'm pretty sure this is what Fire Emblem Fates is about, but I don't know. As a Fates knower, I feel I can't say much because it takes the fun out of simply experiencing the game naked and afraid. The only thing I know about Fire Emblem is what I'm hearing right now and I'm scared. Me too. Me too. Me too. Average 16th century house opinion. How many child soldiers can we fit in one cartridge? We're gonna find out together, that's for sure. Hi Sarah, the room looks very well, thank you! This is already worse than the Emperor stuff? Sorry, worse? 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 I'm a Fates defender to my core, but it's so weird. It's just so weird. It's just weird. It's just so weird. Cuba and Handler shared little... Excuse me. Excuse me? Thank you for the follow. I don't know why anyone's following this stream, but thank you. Is Sylvain a MILF? Yeah, like undoubtedly. Well, yeah, sure. Hi Julia, welcome on in. Fire Emblem is fun, but when I've played a lot, my brain starts having these weird non-dreams whenever I try to go to sleep, where I'm between sleep and awake and my mind just unconsciously plays out entire battle maps instead of falling asleep. That happened to me too! Do you remember the one, like when I was playing Blue Lions, I kept having dreams where I was moving in squares. Like, I would just be peacefully sleeping and then I would start like moving everything in square fights and I would just be like, what is going on? And it was terrifying. And I was just playing whole fields, like whole maps in my brain as I slept. That happened to me too. What is the power that Fire Emblem has on people's brains? You were also afraid of permadeath? I never played with permadeath, so no. Muck. Me with 14, but I keep seeing the AoE attack. I sleep and all I see is just orange circles. It happened all the time when I played Awakening since I grinded so much for fun in that game. They're a canon event, I guess so. Persona 5 had me infiltrating palaces and ranking up social links in my sleep. Nice. It was very funny when I was playing Endwalker for Final Fantasy XIV. I kept having dreams of like what was gonna happen next in the story, but it wasn't really dreams, it was just nightmares because I kept having dreams that the story would go really badly and that they would just start killing characters off screen and that I was just like, it wasn't even like a nightmare of like I'm in the world and it's going wrong, it was like a nightmare of the writing being bad. I was just like, why would they do that? Why would they kill the character off screen? I don't get it. And it was just like having a meltdown because I was like sad about the characters dying, but I was also like, this is terrible writing, Ishikawa, what are you doing? And then it was the best game I ever played. So yeah. Bad writing is the stuff of nightmares, true. True. During my year of playing all the RGG games, I dreamt the plot of Yakuza 6, or so I thought until I played it. You dreamt your plot. I kept begging the pigeon to stop putting his milk in my coffee without telling me. That's very funny. That's very funny. I like the idea of the pigeon just being like you look away for a second, he's just like, oh. I finished 2 games when I was younger because I had dreams about how they were going to end and I wanted to see if my dream was right. Speaking of dreams last night, I dreamt I was a fresh new Yakuza member and we were walking in the street and suddenly I saw Kiryu jumping on Majima and kissing him! Oh my god, you gotta write that fic now. I'm so sorry to say. You've seen it. You've seen it in happen and now you need to write it. This happened to me when I platinumed the Kingdom Hearts game. Some of these boss fights haunted me in my dreams. Running through the fic. You gotta write it. You gotta write the fic for everyone. I'm not even a Majima and Kiryu shipper, and I would read that. Like the drama. Fresh new Yakuza? Seeing something so controversial? Does he keep it a secret? Does he blackmail them with the information? Like what happened? Like, oh. It's so juicy.
Heck yeah. Prime real estate much?
Place is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo. This is the dream where Majima should have kissed Kiryu. Fairy Tale Trash, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. You know, speaking of Fairy Tale, I keep getting edits of a ship from Fairy Tale, and I don't, you know, I tried to watch Fairy Tale back in the day, and I was like, probably not for me. And then this ship, man, I don't know. They're doing incredible things. Whomst? I forget their names. Lucy? And... is her name Lucy? I think it's like a blonde girl and a redhead guy. I don't know. I just keep playing random clips of them and edits of them, and I'm just like, yeah. 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 That would be Lucy and Nancy. That sounds right. AG's Yakuza 5 playthrough has me hooked on a fresh new MM shit. Oh. Redhead guy and blonde girl, then has it done so much? Well, within the story that I am talking about, it does, because people got it. Have we already done a joke about how 999 is literally a game about a ship? I think we probably have. But there was so much happening that my brain probably couldn't keep up and remember. Once I was stuck on a boss on Control and I kept playing it again and again, but I just couldn't do it. So I went to sleep at a dumb time, annoyed. I'm not even joking. I dreamt of a tactic, and when I woke up the next day, the tactic actually worked. That is incredible. That is incredible. That's amazing. Have you figured out more as the cast voice? I haven't figured out a single member of the cast voice. More. I haven't even done one. I bought 1 volume of Fairy Tale as a teen, and my older sister made fun of it, so I didn't buy anymore. Aww. Honestly, regarding Fairy Tale, I'm starting to consider watching more anime I previously discarded due to doing better in the video game music quizzes. You just have to win the anime music quizzes, so you've got to watch more anime. I get that. When is the next quiz? I don't know. I didn't think there would be more. I remember starting Fairy Tale in middle school and loving it. I think I tried it when I was like in high school. I don't know. I tried a lot of anime when I was in high school and I couldn't get into any of it, so I don't know. it wasn't time for me to get into anime. Thank you!
It's been a lovely 3 months in your community. Thanks so much for the fun content. Also, your Persona 3 playthrough means so much to me. I'm glad you loved it too, Louise. Cry.
Oh, I miss it so much. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for being here. I'm so glad I could provide you with fun
Heck
content.
yeah.
And
Prime real estate much? Place is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
yes, I think about Persona 3 all the time. Gingy, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for the 14 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Julia. We still talking about Game of Dreams? Hell yeah. You're older, so your tastes are more refined for classics such as Yu-Gi-Oh! True. Very, very true. No, I only got into anime like almost 4 years ago. It was like March 2020 was when I got into anime. Yeah. We broke Hannah down and made her worse with anime. Honestly, true. I remember it was you and Spirit Noodle. Not to blame you, but like, COVID did this. That too, I suppose. I didn't have to work. I was just streaming, and then I had more free time, so I watched Attack on Titan, and I was like, wow, this is incredible. My brain is being destroyed. And then I never looked back, and I was like, wow, it's better here. And then I played Final Fantasy VII Remake, and then I was like, yeah, I guess this is me now. Excellent. I watched so much awful anime in middle school, it made me appreciate the good ones. I think I've been very lucky. I don't think I've really watched... No, I have watched some anime I don't like, but I think for the most part, I've been very lucky with the anime that I've seen. I think there's been relatively few misses. I haven't read manga or watched anime in years, but now I'm thinking of picking up the Apothecary Diaries and Freerun. I have the manga for the Apothecary Diaries right there. I'm just saying Apothecary Diaries very pog. I feel cool about it. Hi, Crimson Hero. I don't know why I started saying Crimson Hero. Crimson. I just have to full name you now. Crimson Hero. Mau Mau spotted. Mau Mau, best pro tag ever. I love Mau Mau. I'm glad to have been part of your tragic anime backstory, thank you. I was just about to ask if you were watching Apothecary Diaries. Mau Mau is so amazing. Mau Mau and Jinchi are just the best. Like, Mau Mau is such a refreshing, amazing protagonist. And like, you know when you witness an anime and it's like they respect women, but like not only do they respect women, they like are talking about like the historical perception of women and how women had to use their womanhood in life and in history and how that changed their position, and it doesn't shy away from like the negative sides of that, but also empowers them in how they had to get ahead in life. And you're like, wow, women. And it's just like, I love the Apothecary Diaries. Highly recommend it. And then Jinchi is just I'm gonna slap Jinchi. I don't want to slap him. He's not Hanako like that. I want to just establish that Jinchi does not deserve to be slapped. He is not one of those. I understand a lot of my characters do deserve to be slapped, but not Jinchi. Nagiso, go for it. Akechi, go for it. Strega, yeah. Jinchi, give him a hot mug of cocoa. He's just so down bad, and he's very sad. He just needs a nice nap, you know, and I think that will fix like 5 things. He's just sad. He's just very sad. Jinchi is down horrendous and he can't cope with it. He's such a mess. He's just in love and he doesn't understand. but not in the same way that Nagito is in love. I just want to establish that again. Not the Nagito kind of in love. Like, just like a nice, like, I'm in love and I don't know how I feel about being in love. Watch the Apothecary Diaries, it's great. The Jinchi Nagito pipeline continues and no! There is no pipeline, you're not similar! Once I saw him going, I've never been talked down to like that, and he was all about it. I was like, oh honey, right. New room looks good, thank you! Thank you so much. Tried watching a few seasons of I haven't heard good things about it. Well, I've heard some good things and I've heard some bad things. I'm watching Mob Psycho lately, but I'll keep Apothecary Diaries in mind. I hope you're enjoying Mob Psycho. I for some reason, I was watching Mob Psycho and I was having a good time, and then I didn't watch it after one episode, and then I just never watched it again. But I enjoyed it. I thoroughly enjoyed it. And then I just was like, yep, that was that. I got back into Run with the Wind. My rewatch, I'm at the final like 4 episodes. I've cried in every single one episode so far. And then last night I started watching a documentary on the real life Hackney Ekiden. So it's going well. Oh my god, we taking Junpei out? Like on a date? Iconic. I think Junpei is gonna go on a date with Snake, and then I think his name is Ace, is just gonna watch. Wait, what's his name? Who am I with? I don't remember. Hannah before rewatch. I wonder how I'll cry during this rewatch. Hannah during rewatches cries almost every single episode. 7, sorry. Is Mob Psycho your version of Mean Judgment? Yes. Yes, absolutely. Mob, the most mid to ever mid show I've... What? Really? Ooh. There's one song in Mob Psycho that like makes me ascend, and it's so freaking cool. And I really like Reagan. And I really like Mob, but... Right, Mark? Mark, last night I like made a treadmill playlist to like jog. And then I was like, why am I doing this? I don't like jogging, I don't like running, and I don't like any of this. Bob and Reagan were my favorite parts of the show, beyond them. I see. I see. Why did I call him Mountain? I've seen this game before, I should know his code name. I thought I was thinking Mountain too, because now everyone has 2 names, and I don't remember who's who. I don't know. So we're gonna have to do this tier list, and you're probably gonna have to remind me what characters are which. Because I don't know. I haven't had time to watch more of it. I hope you get to. It's so good. 7 is 7? What? Next, you're gonna tell me Mitsuru Kurijo is a Kurijo, and I'm not ready for that revelation. Juice tier list first though. I've not had enough juice to make a juice tier list. Like, straight up. Ain't no way. How far into 999 did we get? We are at the beginning of the 2nd room. I see you're back on the Yu-Gi-Oh grind. I am! Things have been unveiled to me, but I also don't know if they're real. It's great, because we're in a virtual world, so like I could just be being lied to and I immediately believe it, and then I'm like, wait, this could be a lie. So... You did get some banger imagery though. I did. There was some amazing shots. Holy shit. It was great. Top 5 juices. Orange apple cranberry. Chicken juice. If that counts, I'll take chicken juice because that's just broth, and broth is the best. Ramen juice. Yeah! There we go. Done. But actually then ramen juice would be number one because I prefer ramen broth over orange juice. Evil Tristan. I'm gonna tell you a statement, everybody, about what is currently happening in Yu-Gi-Oh! And you're gonna have to just listen and be like, okay. I need different music. This is too intense for what I'm about to say. Okay, this is better. Tristan Taylor currently has 5 men inside of him. And he has said that the 5 men are sharing him like a corporate... Oh, what did he say? Tristan said there's 5... Well, no. Serenity said there's 5 men inside of Tristan, and Tristan followed that up by saying, they're sharing me like a corporate retreat or something. So that's currently what's happening on Yu-Gi-Oh! And Tristan is in a penguin. No, a monkey, sorry. The penguin is inside Tristan. There's a penguin inside Tristan. Tristan's inside a monkey and there's 5 men inside of Tristan. The penguin is also inside him. Well, the penguin is a man. The man is a penguin, and the penguin and the man are inside of Tristan along with 4 other men. He has 5 men and a penguin. No, sorry. One of the men identifies as a penguin. He's only like 2 things in life, which is penguins and maths. This is a card game, yes. All 5 men inside of Tristan are battling to battle Yugi and Joey, who are fighting to get Tristan back from the 5 men. Serenity, you can get 5 men and a penguin for the cost of what? Sorry, 4 men. How did they get inside Tristan? So there's this kid called Noah, and he is in charge of a virtual world, and he sucked up everybody into the virtual world, and then he put 5 men. Well, so you had to defeat someone to win their body. He sucked up, no, he sucked them into the virtual world. And then, so basically there's, the 5 men are all like corporate lads. And if those 5 men beat someone, they win their body. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is great. Also, the main antagonist of the current arc hasn't been in any episodes for like 20 episodes, only to show up in 1 episode and say, I'm sick of waiting, I'm gonna go. And then he said, a locked door. That means I need to go back there. And then he started pressing random buttons and it said, you did the wrong password, access denied. And he just went, "Rrr," and I haven't seen him since. And he's the main antagonist. It's great. It's really good. How far into the show is this? I don't know. Maybe like 90 episodes? I don't know. He would know the password if he had 4 men and a penguin inside him. Honestly, he probably would. Like, I'm not even kidding. I think he probably would. He only has 1 man inside of him. Actually, no, I think he made the 1 man inside of him go. Well, technically, he's inside another man, but then he rejected that man's body, and now he is his own man. And then the 2 men that he rejected, one went into another man's mind, and the other one, I don't know where he's at right now. There's a lot of men inside men in Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm not sure what that says. Yugi just has Yami inside him permanently. Yes, so Soft Yugi has Sharp Yugi inside him permanently, but currently Sharp Bakura is also in residence inside Soft Yugi, but Soft Yugi doesn't know that. But then I guess because Sharp Bakura is inside Soft Yugi, Soft Bakura is also probably inside Soft Yugi. Figure that out, I don't know. I find I don't know what we're talking about here quite often, but of all the times I have not known what we're talking about, this feels like the most I have no fucking idea what we're talking about. I don't know what there is to not understand. There is like, what do you mean that there is a man playing a card game and inside that man are 4 men and a penguin that is also a man are inside him? All of them are playing 2 other men, with one of those men has 1 person inside of him, but also secretly has another person inside of him, and there's a person inside that person. I don't know what is not understandable about that. People are sharp and soft, yes. All of this, and Pegasus has a wife. Then that's the most shocking part. I need this written out on a whiteboard. Okay, hold on. I like how I've tried to segue into doing a 999 tier list like 3 different times, and each time I've gotten distracted again. So we've just never quite gotten there. What? Huh? Okay, well, I'm trying. Oh no. They've changed what paint is like. Why am I painting in black when the color is clearly white? What? They updated paint and I don't know how to use it anymore and I'm confused. Doesn't paint have oh, is that what's happening? Oh my, it has layers? But I'm painting in white and it's painting as black and I don't understand. I just wanted to help people understand Yu-Gi-Oh! And now the joke is running out because I don't know what on earth is going on. What? Okay, I'm using hacks, don't worry. We're gonna make this work. Why do I have no camera? Sorry, everything's falling apart, but like, don't worry about it. Okay. I don't know why my camera... Look, this isn't a good stream, but that's fine. Okay, so... Do you want to understand Yu-Gi-Oh? It's time. So, you have Tristan. And Tristan is fighting Yugi and Joey. And then inside Tristan are 5 men. And then Tristan is versus these 2. Versus. And then inside Yugi is another man. And then inside this man, but also both men, so we'll do this, I guess, is Bakura. But it's sharp Bakura, which means like evil Bakura. But then inside Bakura, there is Bakura. Okay? Kaiba has had no men inside of him. not how I remember 999. Joey has no men inside of him, apart from probably Kyra. He has no men inside of him. Joey is men free. But Tristan's body is inside a monkey. Okay? So Tristan is inside of a monkey. And then Serenity is looking after the monkey. And Serenity is Joey's sister. Okay? This is a way to come into stream. I'm just trying to describe the current fight happening in Yu-Gi-Oh! And then inside one of the 5 men, kind of, he's kind of one with him, is a penguin. Okay? Serenity also used to be blind. That's true. And Tristan loves Serenity, and when she was blind, put a laptop in front of her and said, we can watch Joey play Yu-Gi-Oh! A little bit of a faux pas, I would say. But it's fine. I just joined, what are we talking about? Yu-Gi-Oh! The show Yu-Gi-Oh! What about Duke? Well, Duke also has a crush on Serenity. There's a lot of crush. Puke. Okay, well, it's meant to be a D. His name is not Puke. And then Duke also loves Serenity, right? Duke at one point sent a letter to Pegasus. Pegasus hasn't been around in like 100 episodes and I miss him a lot. Pegasus fought Yugi. And Yugi won, which made him the best Yu-Gi-Oh! Player of all time. And then Pegasus also fought Kaiba. And then Kaiba almost killed himself in a fight with Yugi. Because he was trying to protect his brother, Mokuba, who is currently being mind controlled by Noah. And Noah, it's all gonna circle back round, Noah is in charge of the 5 men. Noah is the one that has been allowing these 5 men to fight all of these other people. Now, isn't that wild? So Noah is currently, you know, I would suggest an antagonist. He's not even the main antagonist of this arc. That's Marek, who is in love with Bakura, but only the soft version of him. The sharp version of him is just fucking insane, really, honestly. But and then Mai is in love with Joey, but she's in the Shadow Realm.
Ooh, boy.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Makes a much sense a Kingdom Hearts. Imagine being manless in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Right? Imagine not having a man inside you. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Can we get the full recap so I can clip it for educational purposes? Of course. Hold on. We need to finish off the chart and then we can go for it. Marek is the main antagonist of this arc and has no presence on this chart. What makes you think? Where's Taya? Okay, so one time... How much space do I have? Okay, so Taya... one time did a dance battle with Yami watching. Yep, so that was cool. And Taya did beat up the penguin. Hold on, Taya. What is the Shadow Realm? The Shadow Realm is where people go to die, apart from they don't technically die. And the digital world, how does that work? Noah. I got no idea. Okay, so to recap, everybody. What am I looking at? We're about to... This is the current plot of Yu-Gi-Oh! As to where I am in the story. Tristan currently has 5 men inside of him, as suggested by this arrow. Tristan is currently fighting Yugi and Joey. Yugi has inside of him Yami. Yami has Bakura inside of him, and Bakura has Bakura inside of him. Bakura is in love with Marek. Marek isn't here right now. Yugi... Wait, where do we go after this? Tristan is inside a monkey. The monkey is being held and looked after by Serenity, and Tristan and Duke have crushes on Serenity, and Serenity is Joey's sister. Duke one time sent an email to Pegasus about a not a video game, a board game thing. Pegasus fought Yugi and Kaiba, and Yugi and Kaiba, in the fight previous to them fighting Pegasus, fought each other, in which Kaiba tried to kill himself because he was protecting his brother, Mokuba. Mokuba is currently being mind-wiped by Noah, and Noah is controlling the 5 men, one of which is a penguin. The penguin was beaten by Taya, who one time dance battled in front of Yami. Wait, did you add that as a command? What's going on in Hannah's current art of Yu-Gi-Oh? I have no idea, thank you. What I'm getting is the Yugi versus Tristan fight will decide once and for all if it's better to go deep or go wide with the men inside. Huh? This is literally the ADHD tells a story chart. Huh? This makes sense, does it not? It's amazing that I only know what Hannah is talking about because of the abridged. This is all real, baby. Also, Mai's in the Shadow Realm. But how did they get 1 penguin into 5 men? No, there's only 1 penguin in 1 man. The penguin is not in 5 men. The penguin's in 1 man. What are your favorite cards? Kunai with chains. I think it's only chain. That's fine. Sorry, AJ, I had to steal you're saying. Now this is content, thank you. I try my best. Do you know what Pot of Greed does? Pot of Greed lets you take 2 cards, I think. Baby Dragon! Hey, Yugs! You wanna beat up the 5 men inside of Tristan? But what does it do? Pot of Greed? I don't... 2 cards? No? What does it do? I don't know the joke. Is this from the meme that I haven't been allowed to watch yet? I was told that the meme has spoilers, so I've not been allowed to watch it. I don't get it. You can watch it? Yay! I'll watch it when I can. Anyway, I hope this makes sense. Do you want to frickin' do the 999 tier list? The family tree? This is incredibly like the family tree. Wow. That's actually incredible. You just channeled Tagashi, I'm honored. 5 men tier list now. I like the penguin the most, actually, weirdly. Pot of Greed? Oh my goodness, okay, hold on. Is Yu-Gi-Oh fun to watch? Yes. It's insane. They come out with absolute bangers. Like the dub is ridiculous. It's very funny. I sum. That me and Zero Escape.
I summon.
I sum. Sorry, it's a funny joke about addition. Your room is so cool and pretty. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hold on. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm getting oh God. Report of greeting.
I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck.
That's not what it does.
Roll my dice. That is what it does. Pot of Greed. Draw 3. I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck. And I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck. Then I play Magic Force, which allows me to play Pot of Greed once again to draw 3 additional cards from my deck.
You know he's right. And I attack and I win, right?
No.
You don't have any. Well, you don't have any monsters, and my
Oh, he's
monsters
supposed to be here.
have... What?
Oh, you got the Celtic Guardian.
My
numbers
turn.
have-
I summon Dark Magician. I also summon
This is
Jack's
officially
Knight.
Akihiko playing Yu-Gi-Oh to me now.
What? How? You can't
What are you
summon a bunch
doing?
of cards on one turn. It's against the rules.
You never saw this coming. I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck.
That's not what it does. It doesn't
That
do
is
that.
what it does.
It doesn't. I play
That's
Michael
what.
Jordan
That's what it
in
do,
attack
Yugi.
position.
That does what it do.
I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck.
That's not what it does.
Roll my dice. That is what it does. Pot of Greed.
That was
Draw 3.
incredible.
I summon Pot of Greed to draw
That
3
bit at the
additional.
end was the
Doesn't
best.
That
do
is
that.
what it does.
It doesn't. I play
That's
Michael
what.
Jordan
That's what it do,
in attack-
Yugi.
That's what it do.
That does what it do.
That does what it do.
I summon
Baby
Pot of
Christ.
Greed to draw.
That does what it do. Kunauchi. That does what it do, Yugi.
That's what it does.
It doesn't. I
That's
play
That's
Michael
what.
Jordan
That's what it
in
do,
attack
Yugi.
position.
That does what it do.
That does what it do.
I summon.
That was incredible. Wow.
Boy.
This is literally what Yu-Gi-Oh is. So now you've all watched Yu-Gi-Oh.
There's no point me watching Yugi anymore. We've peaked here. That's what it do. That does what it do. I love how because of the rapid fire humor in it, we miss Yugi saying, I summon Michael Jordan in attack position.
I also summon Jack's Knight.
What? How? You can't
What are you
summon a bunch
doing?
of cards on one turn. It's against the rules.
You never saw this coming. I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck.
That's not what it does. It doesn't
That
do
is
that.
what it does.
It doesn't. I play
That's
Michael
what.
Jordan.
That's what it do, Yugi.
I play Michael Jordan in attack position. That does what it do. Wow. This is iconic and important. Okay. Are we gonna play 999? You know how someone said, like, kid, you wait 2.5 hours to play the game because I have D&D? What? That was a... I said, yeah, sure. As a joke. As a joke.
So, alright, so we go to 2,000. How much you boy at? 28?
No, 38.
38? Yeah. You played 2?
I copied it.
God. Ah! Ding, 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 ding. Okay, that just sits on the field for no reason. So, alright, so we go to 2,000. How much you boy at? 28?
No, 38.
38? You played 2?
I copied it.
God. Ah! Ding, 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 ding.
You should be required by law to do exactly that in any Yu-Gi-Oh competition ever. That's amazing. Make the losing health. No, I... Do we want to do a 999 tier list now? What's the point? What's the point? Can we see which 999 man was which other 99 man inside him? Snake. I don't know. I had dinner and we still didn't get to the tier list. I had to explain Yu-Gi-Oh! I had to work hard. That does what it do. Okay, tier list time. We gotta focus up. That does what it do. Don't worry, boy. That does what it do. Well, that aged fantastically. Okay. Well, I guess I can get rid of one of these statements because it turned out they were the same. Okay. I'm gonna need to be reminded of everyone's names, but that's fine. Okay, but I am gonna put on music for it. Hold on. I don't know why one of the Junpeis is cut off. I literally can't figure out why. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have like 20 Junpeis in one group on OBS, and I don't know why one of them got cut off, and I don't know why. I don't get it. I don't get why. I don't know why. Do you think Snake is a gay? Do you think Snake is a gay?
Kurapika is now drowning in an indescribable emptiness.
Anyway, Junpei's not drowning. Rest in peace, King. Okay. There you go. We did it. Right. Tier list time, for real this time. Rest in peace. He is literally drowning in blue. So what does that mean? Anyway, it's time. We are doing the tier list. We're doing the tier list. Not to that music. Okay, that's fine. Right. Ace, Snake, Santa, Clover, Junpei, June, Orikane, 7, Lotus, Northman, Hero. Okay. Okay. Who do you think's number one? Tier list 1 snake, 2 snake, 3 snake, 4 snake. I see. Jumpy, snake, 0, jumpy. Snake or Santa? Santa. Snake, Junpei. You doing favorite characters? I basically, whilst I play games, I always like to do a tier list of the games as I'm playing them. So we can like see how the characters like move around and how it all shakes up. So currently in number 1 is Junpei. Junpei is my number 1. Next is Snake. Then it's Santa. Zero is a Yu-Gi-Oh! And Titanic fan. He loves history and he loves good anime. 1 is Zero as voice by Does Junpei's name in any way affect you liking him? Probably yes. I wish I could be objective. I wish I could, you know, separate Junpei from Junpei. But I can't. I just can't do it. The way that Junpei thinks is insane, and I love it. Okay, Junpei, Snake, Santa. Who are the other characters? Clover, June, Seven, Lotus, Nightman. I like... I don't know who I like next. Ooh. I just noticed another super. Thank you. I did them yesterday. They're all glowy. A small waterfall. He's insane. Oh man, I actually don't know who's next. Okay, I guess like Ninth Man is probably last. And then Zero's above him. I do like June. I also really like Lotus. I'm gonna put Lotus and then June. And then Ace, then 7, then Clover. Is that everyone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that is everyone. Wow, small cast. I guess 9 people. That's crazy. I think that's my order. I think that feels right for now. I think it's gonna change. Because Lotus intrigues me, but like we haven't seen too much of her yet. So it's, you know, like I can't like fully judge her, but she like intrigues. I'm like, what's going on? Do you wanna add their numbers? I can do, hold on. Ninth Man. Hold on to your hats, is number 9. Oh, 0, 0. Wow, because 0, 1, 2. Cool. Okay, Clover is 4, I guess. 7 is probably 7. Ooh. Ace is 1. June is 6.
Ooh, boy.
Lotus is 8.
Yopanos News
Center
has a
is
0 voice for
3.
when you appears for the next Amazing
Sync is
Race stream.
2.
See.
Did I get them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that right? Thank you so much for 100 bits! I hope Hannah's new ceiling one has a 0 voice. Same. I can't believe I got them right. Hell yeah. I wasn't worried about what month June is. I think voice change Hannah 0 should be a separate. Okay. There you go. Hold on, we need to set him up.
Hello. No, wrong way.
I went the wrong way with my pitch shifter. Whoopsie doopsie. Sorry, I am 0. Escape. Wow. Okay. How deep can I go? Whoa. Okay. Is that good enough? I don't know. Is this good? I don't know. 0 loves Yu-Gi-Oh! I want the high-pitched version so much.
I love Yu-Gi-Oh!
Sorry, that was my brother. 0 plus 1. What?
Okay.
Seven months Louise stand lucky gone.
No. Thank you so much, Carrie, for the 7 months. Thank you! Thank you so much. Welcome back. Base Tail is my liege. Thank you so much. I tried my best.
Junpei, there are 5 men inside you. 1 is a penguin. Solve my puzzles to get them out.
Oh, please. Oh. But, oh my god, okay, hold on.
Don't worry, boy. You're just a boy.
Oh boy. Don't worry, boy. The voice that haunted me. Junpei, I can take 5 men. June. In a fight, right? Right? Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, then we're gonna play the game. We've been here for an hour and a half! How is this happening? Don't drown like Junpei. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'm not gonna drown in the toilet. Yippee! Okay, be right back.
Hello, I return to the stream.
Sorry. Hello. Oh my god! No!
Good evening, Sha. It's easy. Chantal.
Chantal.
I regret to inform you that Anna has drowned in the bathroom. I will now take over her channel. It will also now be renamed Québécois Kirijo 123.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the 450 bits, Julia. Chantal, no! Chantal's trying to drown me. Please help me. Please help. Hi, Baden. Hi, Dom. How's it going? Hi, Blueberry. Okay, let's play the game. God, we're going straight into a puzzle. My brain needs to get it together ASAP. Holy moly. My list is really similar with just one big chain. Oh, that's exciting. I can't wait. I can't wait. Enjoy your food. Depressed because of JJK though? Isn't that the way? That truly do be the JJK. Gah!
I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know. Two the Togami. This girl examines bodies as a hobby. What the hell am I looking at? Quiet. What kind of question is that? Two the Togami. What the hell? It had to be! What's so high quality about this stuff? That's fine. That's enough.
I love
He
him.
accidentally did 450 bits instead of 420, but it's kinda better that way. He still want to hear this alert again.
It's
Don't
a very
forget his
good a
vote.
lot. Thank you so much, Julia, for the 420 bits as well. Thank you. That is very, very kind of you. I miss him immensely. Immensely. Will V3 be this year? Hopefully. I want to. I hope you enjoyed this game. I'm enjoying it a bunch so far. We're right at the beginning, but it's been a hoot and a half. We are seeking a way out. And we're making out with Snake. What? Oh god, we have to get into this headspace. Okay. 7 should wait in the other room. 7? Junpei and Snake need to canoodle. It's a bed. I don't want anybody getting the wrong idea, so I'm just gonna leave it alone, okay? Yeah, sure. Under the pillow is a scorpion. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, sorry, this is Snake. Oh my gosh, they're gonna input. Okay. I see. This feels like glass. A rectangular plate of glass. Is there something written on the surface? Yeah, it's a sheet of music with a couple of A notes. Just A's. Yeah, that's it. Kinda weird, huh? Also, that means I have to figure out what voices I'm giving everyone. So, good luck, everybody, as we venture on this new journey to get... Oh, it took Junpei by surprise. Snake, usually so calm and collected, suddenly began to move. Oh. He stared about the room almost frantically, clearly looking for something. No, Junpei thought, not staring. After all, he's blind. Blind or not, Snake was clearly attempting to do something. At last, Junpei could no longer contain his curiosity.
What's wrong? You got weird all of a sudden.
Snake waited a moment before answering. Do we still have the overlays? We do, and I now put them on a thingy, so I can... This is gaming.
I heard something strange.
You heard something strange?
Something strange? Ah, well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious. I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans. I notice even the slightest of noises.
Right. Are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
Why, yes, I can.
No, such a thing would be impossible.
Okay, damn.
However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment, I can locate most objects.
Sminch, I can't believe we had the exact same thought straight away. Like, literally my first thought was like, wow, he could hear you fart no matter what. Like, you think you're being subtle, and he's like, yeah, no, I can hear that. You disgust me.
Oh yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately. So that was...
Yes, I could hear it happening. In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you.
Okay, damn.
And should someone attempt to start a fight with me, I am quite confident that I could defeat them.
Just punch him, see what happens.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
I request at least another month with the Cougars.
Request granted. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Krista. How are you today? Thank you so much for the 43 months. Junpei was somewhat taken aback by this revelation. He stared at Snake, skeptical.
You don't believe me, do you? Care to give it a try?
I was joking, but I'm down.
I must warn you, you'll no doubt regret it.
Come on, Junpei, do it.
Well, I suppose that's enough playing around.
Oh.
Let's resume our search,
Is
shall
this
we?
flirting? I'm gonna go with yes. With a small, self-satisfied smile, Snake turned and walked away from Junpei. Bye! I think we should go to the piano. Oh. What's this? This isn't a score. Is this a map of the ship? A map? There's a map of the ship here? Yeah. Then I imagine it will prove very helpful. You'd best hold on to it, Junpei. Okay. It is now possible to use the map screen. Map screen. The map screen can be viewed during the story sections. While on the map screen, you can examine a map of the ship's map, and you can see maps of maps. Clicking the green parts of the floor will allow you to see a bird's eye view of that room. Right. A piano keyboard. What is Snake doing? He can't play, can he? This piano. There's something amiss with the keys. You mean it's out of tune or something? And the ship is Junpei and Snake. Wow. No, not that. It's properly tuned, just... Well, the sounds are clearly purposefully different. The C key doesn't yield a C, but rather a different note entirely. The same goes for the D keys. They play some other note. Huh. Why do you think it's like that? Hi, Jeff. Isn't it painfully obvious? Zero modified it in some way. This piano, you see, is part of one of the puzzles Zero has set for us. Perhaps if we play the keys in the correct order, something will happen. In other words, we need to play a song on the piano. I believe so. Huh. These keys are all messed up. Oh yeah, that's right. I got that score played earlier. Yeah, honey, that's what I'm saying. A music stand. Well, might as well put this glass plate on it. Oh, huh. Thank you.
Hi, Hannah and Chad. Who is the favorite so far on the new characters?
Junpei, Snake, Santa, Lotus, June, A7, Clover, Zero, Ninth Man, me. Thank you so much. There you go. That's the current order. Beautiful. Hi, Zang. Thank you so much for the 17 months, Bruno. Snake is shaping up to be the one, true. I think Hannah Zero should be much higher. Is something wrong? It's kind of hard to see the notes. Maybe if I put something under them. A background for the notes. Ooh, okay. Interesting. It's totally a table with a mirror. Ah, yes. You know, that sort of thing is known as a vanity. Were you aware of that, Junpei? You're gonna make out now or like later? Of course, vanity also refers to self-love, conceit, and narcissism. As such, you could say that every day when a woman looks into one of the— oh, he's been such on his stick too. Oh my god. She is staring at her own conceit and narcissism. You could say that! Oh my god! Doesn't that strike you as terribly sad? I'm not gay because I love men, I'm gay because I hate women. He's like Felix in Fire Emblem. Apart from Annette. Annette is the only woman he loves. Thank you for the follow. Well, that was lovely, Snake. An antique vanity. There's nothing in the drawer. Yep, totally empty. I don't believe you. Just, there's gonna be like a fake drawer or something. The lights are lit. Great, thanks, Junpei. The lights are lit. A window. There's an iron plate nailed to it. It's a bed. A white desk. Feels kind of fancy. It's a small round chair. Looks like it probably goes to the vanity. Well, then why don't we move it? Doesn't look like there's a keyhole in this door. True, but there's some strange device in lieu of one. Do kids these days still say lit? I don't actually know. I guess I'm not a kid these days, to be fair. Oh, do you want to get in the bath with me, Snake? The bathtub is full of water. Oh, I don't remember what his voice is like. Is there ash or something in this? Oh, okay, let's try that again, I guess. Is there ash or something in this water? It looks kind of grey. Let's just pull the plug. No, hold on! Huh? Maybe we can, I don't know, use it for something? Use it for something? God, Junpei's big day out. It's just him getting flooded with... It's a small round chair. Looks like it probably goes to the vanity. Oh. Go on then! What are you gonna say? Oh, he's already... Oh no, it's already happening. Okay. I'm rolling my eyes too early. Oh, oh. Wow, this fabric feels great. I bet that chair's really comfortable. What does that mean? What does that mean? Squish. Squish, squish. Squish, squish, squish. Squish, 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 squish. Junpei, how long do you intend to abuse that chair? I suggest you finish soon. Otherwise, I may be forced to teach you a lesson in physical pain. What? His face might look calm, but there's a monster under there. Okay, well, let's we're just gonna fucking... I don't want to talk about it. I've got to admit, I'm a little scared. And? What else? I don't want to get my ass kicked, so that's not what he's gonna do to it. So I think I'm gonna leave the chair alone. For now. Curious. It's a white desk. Snake's rubbing it. Okay. Sure. This is a high quality desk. Junpei, you could lean over this desk. I'm sorry that you raided into me saying that. Not you raiding into me saying putting him over the desk. Oh, Jesus. Orange, thank you so freaking much for the raid. What were you up to? I hope you had a great time. That's generally what I expect. Excellent. Great. Good. Gracious. Gay sex on screen. What? How did I not see the gay in this man all those years ago? I hope it was so peak orange. I hope it was amazing. Welcome to the Yaoi puzzle stream. I already know what my title tomorrow is gonna be. This is a high quality desk. Teak, perhaps mahogany. Wow, how can you tell? Oh, I have my ways. Seems a little fancy to me. Okay. Actually, what does this door go to? Oh. Oh, not more briefcases. Oh no. Oh, this was what I was thinking. And then maybe we can make like a whole tune if we combine them all. A, C, so there's probably a B, maybe. You should edit the title to Junpei's Big Day Coming Out. There we go. That works. This safe is locked. And on his birthday, I don't know why I've decided that Junpei, Iori, and Junpei 5 have the same. Excellent poll. I vote yes. It doesn't have a key. It doesn't have a key. We need to get the dolls in the right place and it'll open. Did you find anything, Seven? No. How about you, Snake? I also found nothing. Thank you very much for the follow. Okay. Can we go, like, inside the closet? Huh! I love the suitcase. There's nothing inside. I can tell by the weight, and it makes no noise when shaken. It's a leather suitcase. Unfortunately, there's nothing inside. Now I'm thinking of Yaoi sliding puzzle video game. I'm so convinced I could find some on Steam. I, like, share with the class when you do, because it's inevitable. No, he just got out! Get back in the closet, Junpei. The lights, huh? Nope, doesn't look like there's anything hidden there. Testing, testing. Hey, it's great to see you all here. I just flew in from New York, and boy are my arms tired. Is he using it as a microphone? Okay. Yes, thank you. I'll be here all week. Try the veal. That's not a mic, Seven. It's just a shower head. What? Oh, he actually thought it was a mic. What? I mean, honestly, as a shower head, would this water not just like splash like horizontally? Like, you see what I mean? Like the water spray would be insane. What the hell? Well, the sink's clean. Any water? Nothing's coming out. Apart from you, am I right, Junpei? We got the faucet on all the way, but I can't hear anything. Can Snake? He has good ears. Is this her first stream of 999? This is my first stream. Well, second stream, but first time playing. Do you ever look at a mirror and think about how women look in mirrors and that it's just them being so obsessed with their own vanity? And there we are in the mirror. What a pair. A college kid and a terrifying giant of a man in a beanie. stuck in a cramped bathroom with this beast of a man. What would my parents say? Junpei! Ah! Oh, something wrong, Junpei? You look real sad all of a sudden. No, nothing. Junpei! The faucet must be for putting water in the bathtub. My king. My intelligent king. Junpei gotta be going crazy surrounded by men. Can't wait till there's 5 men in just like Tristan. Brain cell count is now 5. Junpei can really walk into a room and tell where the water comes from. If Junpei's good at anything, it's identifying the water source. It's a light switch. Nothing happens when I press it. It's a light switch. Nothing happens when I press it. It's a heavy piece of paper that's been folded in half, like a mountain. It has score printed on the front of it. Score? That's gotta mean musical score. If that's true, then the score we just found was probably in here. At least at some point. Can you pick it up, honey? I guess you put sheet music in it? Yeah. Pick it up! What is wrong with you? Pick it up! We have sheet! Thank you so much, Eric, for the follow. Clicks on light switch 69 times. Are you a switch, Champagne? There was some sort of antique. This is some sort of antique desk. Snake is rubbing the desk. Makes sense though, I guess. This whole room's full of antiques. One person voted no, and one person voted I don't give a fuck. And the other 97% voted for yes, or I am always on your side. Hello Eric, how's it going? It's very cold here too. We could get a nice handful of cash for all the stuff in here. True. Somebody spent a lot of time carving the legs of this chair. It'll snap like a twig if 7 sits on it though. Mind your own business. Well, not a very good chair then, is it? Jesus. Adds a little class to the room. Okay. There are a couple of lights on the wall here. It's a chair. A chair, huh? That chair looks nice. Mind if I take a load off? I think you'd be doing the opposite. Champagne! Oh, that chair does look pretty comfortable. Antiquing with the boys. Oh my god, cute. The cover of a musical score is sitting on the table. It says score on this paper. I guess you put sheet music in it. Huh. Put your hand into the fire, Junpei. There's an iron gate in front of the fireplace. There's something behind it. Huh? There's something in the back. Let's see if I can reach it. Just a little... God damn it, that's hot! Who knew? You aren't real smart, are you? Come on, of course it's gonna be hot. It's a fire. Even a monkey knows it shouldn't stick its hand in a fire. Do it again, Junpei. There's something in the fireplace behind the fire. How am I gonna get it out? With your hands. Fireplace, huh? Don't see one of these too often. Aren't a lot of people these days with real fireplaces and real fires? Aren't a lot of people. This couch looks big enough for 3 people. What? What? Wait. What? 3? What 3 men? Looks perfect for me. What? Perfect for an elegant gentleman like myself. The couch looks a lot more elegant. Hey, there's something you aren't saying. I want to fuck. Never mind. I get it. You're gonna use this vase, right? That's pretty clever, Junpei. We just gotta fill this thing with water. Oh, to put the fire out. Wow. Oh, nice. There was once a vase on this table. Damn, that's deep. Doesn't really go with 7 though. You mean, Junpei? You and me! I don't know what happened to you. You didn't used to be like this. Oh, nice. G, okay. This is a suitcase made of leather, the color of rich mahogany. Well, shoot. Looks like there's nothing in it. It's a leather suitcase. Dang, nothing in there. It's a toilet. Doesn't seem to be anything in the toilet or the tank. There's some toilet paper on the wall there. Nothing that looks suspicious. There's some toilet paper in a dispenser on the wall. Everything's suspicious. There's some toilet paper in a dispenser on the wall. Alright, I'm gonna pull off some of this toilet paper. Rolling, rolling, rolling! Rolling, rolling, rolling! Hey, Junpei, I don't really think you need that much. Well, let's just wipe the slate clean then, shall we? There's some toilet paper and a dispenser on the wall. Nothing that looks suspicious. I don't know what just happened. No, there's always something suspicious. Junpei, look! There's a hand coming out of the toilet! Just a joke there, kid. Not funny, man. I'm too old for this shit. Incontinence is a problem many older men struggle with, but there's help. What is wrong with you, Junpei? Your sassiness is a problem. A clean bathroom. There's nothing in the toilet bowl or the tank. Junpei, you've become unhinged after spending 2 seconds alone with Snake. The bathtub's full of gross, cloudy water. Hey Junpei, we just found that blue vase, right? You think maybe we could use it for something? Yes. Alright, shouldn't be too hard to fill this vase up. Nice. Don't drop it, Junpei. How do I... Where am I? Right, time to put this fire out. About time, buddy, let's do it! Here we go! Ha 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 ha, good job. Another success. That fire didn't stand a chance. Looks like the fire's gone out. Just get that thing out of it. Charcoal? No, it looks like coal. Maybe that stuff called coke? I don't understand that. Now that the fire's gone out, I think I can see something in there. Alright, I'll just pull this out now. Coke is an enriched form of charcoal. It's very Titanic core. Titanic core? It's very Titanic core. Alright, I'll just pull this out now. I don't want to get burned, so let's pull down the sleeves. Nice. I forgot I could do this. Okay. Can we put this in? Oh, as Junpei tucked the plate into his pocket. Seven cried out and stumbled. 7? 4. His balance lost. He threw out a hand and caught the wall in time to steady himself and avoid the floor, but his face was flushed. And he looked startled. Oh?
Hey, 7. What the hell was that? Are you alright?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all.
Oh no, his face is flushed, he's dizzy. Seven rubbed a couple of fingers across his brow and then shook his head as if to clear it.
What the hell is wrong with me? First memory loss, now I'm getting dizzy for no reason.
Memory loss?
Junpei couldn't hide the surprise in his voice. Seven, for his part, seemed unconcerned.
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up. Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
Whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about amnesia, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
If I knew that, I wouldn't really be one, would I?
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
Junpei paused for a moment and stared at Seven.
Are you telling the truth?
Huh?
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything.
He's not the perfect victim, Junpei.
If you really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something?
Junpei.
Well, sure. I mean, I was pretty confused when I woke up down on D-Deck.
Junpei.
But that was a while ago. I've had some time to get used to it. After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it. After all, why worry about something I can't change? Well, people usually don't stay amnesiacs forever. I figure it'll work itself out eventually.
But that's it?
That's it. Alright, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work.
I have no idea what to make of the voice direction in this game. Junpei has the most normal voice in the entire world, and it's very interesting, because most of the others are anime voices. Seven gave Junpei a look the younger man wasn't sure how to interpret, and turned to walk away.
How are you fine with something like that?
Oh, what choice does he have, Junpei? He's stuck on a sinking ship. Like, Junpei. Somehow, though, Junpei didn't find his reassurances very reassuring. Christ, Junpei. What doors have I been through? Hey, Junpei, where are you going? Didn't we come out of that door? Oh, did we? No point to going back there. All that's out there are a lock-numbered door and a dead body. Or what's left of it. Yeah. Junpei's like, what the fuck? I've seen so many movies with amnesiacs and this is not how it's supposed to go! How's it going in here, snaky boy? Oh wait, I wanted to do something else. No, wrong door. I guess you put sheet music in it. Okay, what if we combine... Can I combine multiple things? It's a rectangular piece of glass. You can see right through it. It has a couple of Genos written on it. Huh, I wonder what that means. This is some kind of transparent glass plate. It's got a C note on the stuff here a couple times.
I feel like every time I've been here lately it's been my sub anniversary. What game is this? And what a bop.
It has such good music. This is 999 Zero Escape or Zero Escape 999 or the nonary game Zero Escape 999. I truly don't know what the name of this entire game is, but that's fine. Mr. Gauss, thank you for the 26 months. Thank you. We have non-stop sub anniversaries. We're just that powerful. Seven, can you read music? Huh, didn't call that one. Junpei, you're being a judgy little bitch, but only to Seven. And I'm gonna need you to calm down. What, you think I'm some kind of idiot? Yeah, I know how to read music. Oh, he is kind of Hajime core, actually. You're right. It's a ceramic plate. It's ceramic? Okay. I guess that makes sense because it didn't burn. It looks like a blank sheet of music. A sort of proto score on a ceramic plate. It looks like a blank sheet of music. Do you think Junpei is also afraid of showering? I think Junpei is slightly more sane than, well, for now. I think Hajime begins Danganronpa 2 far more insane than Junpei begins this game. Like, he's just a bizarre little man, which I love. Might as well put the music I found on it. I'll put the ceramic plate on the bottom, and the glass plates on top. He can't say top, he's so afraid. He doesn't know who he is yet. He doesn't know if he's a top or a bottom. Wait a minute. What's wrong? Well, I put them all on top of each other, but they look odd. It doesn't really look like a song. Then in all likelihood, we haven't found them all. We need to find more glass plates. Okay. Well, do you still want to try? An upright piano. From the feel of the wood, it must be quite old. Okay. There must be more of them. Okay, I guess we have to find them first. It's a bed. Yeah, but like, just get under the bed or on the bed or in the bed or something. A bed with a canopy. I've seen things like this in movies and stuff, but never in real life. True. You don't see too many these days. I can't see the details, obviously, but I imagine it's one of those princess beds Clover is so fond of. Clover wants one of these? Yes. She wants a princess bed. Didn't I say that? You think it doesn't suit her? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Ah, Junpei. Judge her by appearances, will you? And well, you should not. You got told, mister. Man, this makes me miss my own bed and sleep. Playing 16 for watching this. That looks like a... sounds like a beautiful combination, honestly. I mean, Hajime is actually crazy. True. Hajime is legitimately nuts. And that's what I love about him. That time someone called Hajime a weird homosexual in chat is still one of the funniest moments. I wish I remembered it properly. Hi, Miso Soup! I am sick. Can't see because I still haven't finished the first one, but 999 looks so interesting so far. I hope you enjoy it and I hope you feel better. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. There's a lot of sickiness going around, so I hope you feel better soon. I love these puzzles because they make comments about lights, chairs, pipes, just meaningless. I know, like, just they're like, yeah, that's a lot of toilet paper. I was like, yeah, so true. I couldn't agree more. Thank you so much, Julia. Thank you so much for gifting that sub to me, sir. I hope that cures you. A gifted sub to cure you. Thank you so much, Julia. I'm gonna quickly go up my heating because I'm very cold. So, I'll be right back. Oh, I need to get used to this new, the new background. Okay, I'll be 2 seconds. Hello. Boop, boop, boop. Oh wait. Ah! Oh god, I just got rid of chat. No! Okay, I'm back. Julie. You have an incredible amount of gift subs. It's insane and wow and maybe not a rematch. Maybe we should do. Maybe no more votes. My goodness. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 33 months, Ruckus. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Perhaps we can try marbles next time. Ooh. I've seen people play marbles, but I've never done it. Dude, I don't believe it's empty. What do you mean totally empty? I don't believe you. Totally empty. Yeah, sure. Why don't we move it to the van? Okay, that's fine. Okay, what do we need to do this? We won't be able to open it until we know the right numbers. I also don't believe that those suitcases have nothing inside. I don't believe anyone. I don't trust a single person. Maybe we can unplug the bath now that we've used the water. There's a plug on the end of this chain. All right, why don't we just drain this water? Yeah, good plan. All right, where's that thing? Good tug ought to be enough to get it out. Huh? Whoa! Whoa! A transparent plate made of glass, yes? It's a sheet of music with a couple of D notes on it. Excellent. There's nothing in the bathtub anymore. He's so observant. There's a plug for a bathtub on the end of this chain. I'm late! I'm so late! No! You're always perfectly on time. Hi, Sherlockian. Snake can hear the air. Marbles is fun. I've even seen a streamer have all the marbles be different games and ideas to on stream. Ooh! Huh? This faucet is really hard to turn. Man, it doesn't matter how hard I yank on it, this thing won't budge. Huh, hard for you to turn, kid? How about you let a man give it a shot? Damn it, nothing. Might as well be a damn rock. Looks like something's holding that knob in place.
At what point do I become part of the furniture? Happy 70 months, Hannah Louise. Have a wonderful stream, Louise.
Thank you! Thank you so much, Sal, for the 70! 70 months, that's absurd. I remember when I used to think 50 months was like crazy. Oh my gosh. I hope you're doing really well. Thank you so much. Anna, you got something to say about that line? About holding that knob? About that knob, about holding the knob, about pulling. Well, if you can't do it, Seven, guess we might as well give up. Why is this room just gay sex? Why? Why is this room just gay sex? Did we click on the lights? We did once. We can click on them all. There are a couple of light fixtures in the bathroom. They seem perfectly ordinary. Do it again. Are they ordinary? Do it more. But why does it look like that? Why does it look like a sweet wrapper and a piece of butter? Like, why does it look like that, Junpei? Tell me! Gay sex boat. Just two dudes being pals with their knobs. A beast of a man. I wonder Twitch TOS are allowing you to stream this. It's a sync. It's a sync. Is it? There's a mirror here. Did Hannah see a gay poll for the first time on stream? I did not see it on stream, but it is now our BRB screen. So, excellent. Okay, let's see if that's all the sheets for the piano. I don't think it is, but maybe. A music stand. Seems as good a place as any to put this music we found. Just gotta put the ceramic plate on the bottom. Junpei couldn't say top, but he is happy to say bottom. What does this mean? And then stack the glass plates on top of it. Alright, good. Sweet. Now I can play the music. Junpei, would you be so kind as to play the piano? I am unable to, you see? I'm sure I needn't tell you, but the keys on this piano are not what you might expect them to be. C won't be C, D won't be D, and so forth. You must listen carefully to determine which keys to strike. Do you understand? Yeah? Alright, let's give this a shot. Bing, 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 bing. I have to play. Oh. Boom. And we're done. Music is not my forte. Wait, what was that noise? How did you do that so fast? It was pretty easy. For me, at least. This puzzle is honestly easier if you are totally music illiterate. Guess who's music illiterate? Guess who, when I learned how to play piano, could not read a single piece of sheet music and had to write every single note out and then memorize an entire piece of music and what keys I had to press because I couldn't read it. And we're done. And Junpei, we did it. So, well, it was, we did it. Looks like it worked. I heard something unlock over by the exit. Let's go. Good plan. Stand! Bow! Be seated! Well, I guess he hasn't forgotten that. At least Snake thinks it's funny. Ha 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 ha. Yes, I suppose that was the classroom bell, wasn't it? Oh, I did recognize it, but I couldn't tell what it meant. Sure. I don't imagine that's what Zero was thinking of, however. No. Zero almost certainly meant to suggest Westminster, not middle school. Westminster? The palace in London that plays host these days to the Houses of Parliament. London reference? You've heard of Big Ben reference? I don't want UK in my video game. My school just did a beep. My school didn't make any noise at all. You just left. I hearst. UK reference? London's real! Oh my god, Hannah was cheating because she's a UK. She's a UK. The famous clock tower, yes. Snake's so Hannah-core he started talking about the UK. Big Ben plays that very collection of notes on the hour. London. The capital of England, huh? At any rate, the door is now unlocked. Let's leave this place immediately. But is it like actually? I don't need to play the piano anymore. I don't need to. All right, let's go. Is gay sex over? That's it? Gay sex is finished? He came out of the door and out of the closet.
9999999.
9 months during 999. Whoa. Thank you so much, Lysteria. Thank you. He came out of the door and into a long straight hallway. Oh, Not straight. My poor boy.
Another hallway? Hmm?
He paused for a moment and turned around to look behind him.
That should do it.
7 was bent over, apparently doing something to the door.
What's he up to?
Junpei had Junpei had spoke more or less to himself, but apparently 7 had heard anyway. The larger man stood up and turned to Junpei.
I was just putting one of those plates in there.
Oh, to like keep it ajar?
It ought to keep the door from locking again.
Oh!
Yeah, we can come back here anytime we want, right?
You're a smart boy.
Ah, why would you want to come back here?
Well, just in case, Snake. Snake was a reasonable one. Junpei! There's a lot of judgment that you have geared purely towards 7, and I need you to figure out why that is, bro. 7 thought about it for a moment before he answered.
I might like to play a little piano.
He's so sweet.
Piano?
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet.
Aww. Without waiting for an answer, 7 started off down the hallway.
Well then?
Snake shrugged, sighed, and quietly followed 7. That's a lie, Junpei thought to himself.
Can't say I could ever imagine 7 playing the piano.
We're in my mind palace. Wee.
He couldn't use the piano in there anyway. The keyboard's a mess. But why would he want to leave the door unlocked then?
Why would you want to lock it? Like, I don't get what the big deal is, bro.
I have no clue.
I don't get it. I don't get what your
wait for me!
bloody problem is. Junpei frowned. Took one last look at the door and then walked away from his companions. After some time in the hallway, they emerged into a larger, more open area.
Whoa, a metal grate?
A large metal grate, like the door of a jail, divided it in half.
Why is this thing...
They shook it for a while, but as they had expected, it did not move.
Figures.
Are those elevators over there?
No way to know if they're working or not from here. Oh, there's a door just to the left of this grate.
Unfortunately, however, it was locked and refused to open.
Sounds like it's locked.
Yep.
Junpei took a moment to examine the left.
Stairs leading down.
Junpei, wait a minute.
They're blocked by the grate, though.
But this here seems accessible.
So we can open it?
I think it's locked too. Look.
Woman? In the center of the door was a small keyhole. Next to the keyhole, a small symbol had been carved into the metal.
What's this mark? The female symbol.
Sorry, female. God forbid I say woman. He wasn't quite sure what to make of it. Or nor females. Snake, naturally, was somewhat more sure.
Ah, the Venus symbol, I imagine.
Ooh, because we had Saturn before, right?
Do you recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway?
Yeah.
They reference many of the solar bodies.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh, that's right. The Sun, Saturn, and Earth.
So, as you can see, that one is likely.
Not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
So I assume.
Hold on. Where's 7?
While they had been discussing the symbols, Junpei now realized 7 had slipped away. His absence now felt. Snake and Junpei turned to look for their missing
Down that
companion.
hallway.
7 had left them to head down the hallway, extending to the right of the stairs.
This way, Snake. Follow me.
Junpei grabbed Snake to lead him in the right direction, and they both headed off after 7. Before long, the three of them stood in front of a door.
I wonder if this door will...
It was a French
How about
door.
that? It opens.
What does that mean? Oh, like French doors? Like, wait, is that a type of door? You have French doors, right? I thought he was literally saying the door was French, but French door means something. I think that's literally a type of door. Sorry, Junpei, I'm the judgmental one this time, buddy. My bad. Junpei tested the door and realized that unlike so many others that they'd encountered, it was unlocked. I can't believe Chantal became a door. Almost as though he was afraid it would suddenly lock itself, Junpei threw open the door. Suddenly afraid it would lock itself, almost like we could put a metal plate in between the door to make sure that that doesn't happen. He stepped inside. Corridor.
Oh, wow.
It took only a moment for Junpei to take in his new surroundings.
Is this some kind of casino?
Oh, wow.
Sure looks like one.
Before Junpei could comment further, a noise from behind him made him turn around. Are the doors locked? Maybe you should put a metal thingy on it. Snake was shaking the door. They'd just come through.
Well, this is troubling.
As Seven and Junpei watched, he threw up his hands in frustration and then kicked the door for good measure.
It seems we are once again locked in.
There was no reason to panic, however.
Even if that door was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
So we must find another exit then.
Is Junpei as stupid? Stupid. He is stupid. I'm so sorry. Are there any beds in here? Is this a fellow gay sex room?
All right, guys, let's split up and search this room.
Is it a gay or European door?
Come on, no dawdling. Let's go. Quickly now.
Spurred to action by Seven's word, Junpei and Snake began to examine the room. Yippee! Casino. Love it. Okay. Do you guys want to play poker? Five. Oh, that's me! I'm 5. The 5 of spades. There's nothing on the table anymore. Standard run-of-the-mill chairs. Okay. 5 equals 5 men. Whoa. There's something on the counter. Looks like a card. A playing card! Ooh. Yo, bang. When she'll find the koi-koi room, if there's a koi-koi room, we're never leaving this game. Ever. Huh? A playing card? Imagine that! There's a whole lot of glasses on that shelf. Doesn't look like there's anything else back there though. The counter's pretty well polished. Well, will you look at that? Someone left a bottle of booze here. Don't mind if I do. Oh, that hits the spot. Feels like my throat's burning. Damn, he really drank it. We don't even know how long it's been there. The counter's pretty well polished. There's a bottle with some booze in it. One more sip. I don't think so. I'm cutting you off, pal. Oh. Seven looks like he'd very much like to get acquainted with that bottle. And why shouldn't he? Oh, there's something on the table. A 3. Wow, this place is like super amazing. What's this place for? Probably for playing Baccarat. Looks a little off though. Yeah, look at the middle of the table. There's something mounted on it, see? Wow! Suddenly, Seven began to speak.
Ah, Baccarat. You ever played Junpei?
What? Junpei shook his head. He'd barely even heard of the game. Mounted, you say?
No, never.
And I'm missing the... No, that was going to be such a bad joke. I'm not even going to follow it up. Anyway.
All right then. How about I explain the rules to you a bit?
Okay.
See, Baccarat is kind of an unusual game.
Okay.
You've got the banker and the player.
Okay.
The whole point is that you guess which one's gonna win.
Okay.
And whether the banker or the player wins, it all depends on their hands.
Okay.
The way each hand works is different from other games too. See, you take the number from the ones place after you add up the value of all your cards.
You take the number from the ones plate? What is one? What is... Okay.
Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins. If your number is smaller than your opponent's, you lose.
9? Wow.
And that's it. That's the explanation. Got it?
No?
Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff. But what I just told you sums up the core of the game pretty well. The single digit of the sum of all the cards you have.
Wait, like the digital root?
The strongest hand is a 9.
Wait, the digital root?
Weakest hand is a 0.
Wait, the digital root?
You just ignore the number in the 10 spot.
Oh. Wait, did I play this in Yakuza, or did I just play something that was very similar to this?
Do you get it?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Liar. You're a goddamn liar. You hadn't been asked for it, but Seven's explanation, rushed though it had been, was helpful.
Well, maybe half of it. Enough. I got a chance at winning the game if I played now.
I think you played Blackjack. Oh no, I definitely played Blackjack, but Blackjack's a different game. But I think I played Baccarat because there was this one, I mean, maybe it was like a different version of it, but it was like this game and we got cards and then it was, you each had like a single number like this. But I don't remember what they called it in Yakuza. It wasn't my favorite. I was a CeeLo Koi Koi gal, but there was something that was very similar to this kind of vibe.
However, we have no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table makes use of those rules, and if it does, in what manner.
Then I guess we try everything.
Feeling more confident, if only slightly, Junpei approached the Baccarat table. Oicho Kabu was the name. Ah! I can see the playing card behind the thick glass case. It's the 8 of spades. Hey, 7. Are we really supposed to play Baccarat? It's a Baccarat table. What the hell else would you play? Would we do? You're a Koi Koi main, but you can play healer if people claim to be honest. Oh. Stop worrying about it. It's real simple. What's the opponent's hand? Well, there's an 8 in that glass case. Alright, then that's your opponent's number. If that's the case, what 3 cards do we need to get that number? Oh, if that's the case, what 3 cards do we need to get that number? 3 cards? But there are a couple of indentions with white lines around them, right? Those mean we gotta put down 3 cards. So... place 3 cards here and defeat the opponent's 8. So we need 9. That's what I gotta do, I guess. Yeah, I think so. Huh. Something tells me those aren't the only rules. Alright, let's give it a shot. Before you start, I better make sure I've got the rules straight. You've got nothing straight. There are 3 empty indentations. I just gotta pick a card and play it. I figure if I put them in the right spots, something ought to happen. Alright, let's give this a try. But I don't think we can win. Yeah. I don't, what? Oh, because they're not in the right spots, I guess? Maybe just nothing happens if I don't get it right. Okay, I don't think we can win yet, anyway. Okay. I think we need... Well, I guess we have to make 19. I don't know, I don't get it. I am scared, I'm running away. It seems the card is attached to the panel. And attached very well, it seems. If you don't mind, what sort of card is this? It's a playing card. The Ace of Spades, in fact. Here's the card slot. Looks like we need to put... Oh, like we need the 8 to make 9, maybe? I love 999's beeps and boops for menu noises. They're just so, ooh, they are. Like the whole like sound scape is very good. There is too much math. My brain can't handle it. Alright, let's give it a shot. Why are you giving it a shot? We don't have what we need. But you can figure out that you don't have it, I guess, if you want. It's not working. So it would seem. I am shocked and appalled that guessing at random has not yielded better results. Yeah. Rude. Hi Blue, how's it going? Damn it! This isn't exactly working out the way I expected. It's locked, isn't it? Is there a keyhole? If there is, I can't find it. Well, there must be some way to unlock it. There! Come on, lads. Let's look around a little more, shall we? The light shine with a bright yellow glow. Fine. So I've got the symbols for heart, spade, and diamond here. This is the coin slot. There's a plate on it that says 2. Well, usually the way these things work is that if the reels match, a whole bunch of coins come out. Exchanging those coins for prizes is the best part though. A prize, eh? I wonder what might happen if we were to match all the reels. I imagine the prize would be the tools that would lead to our escape. Well, first we need a coin. This slot machine has pretty old-fashioned design. It looks well maintained and probably still works. There's one. It's locked tight. I can't get it open. Okay. It's the stand for the slot machine. I don't see anything suspicious. That's what you think. Nothing suspicious here. That's what you think. I don't see anything. That's what you think. What about these lines? Huh, a line. Wait, did Snake just tense up? Hey, what's up? No, never mind. No need to worry. Yeah? The lights glow yellow, filling the room with that light. Snake? The chandeliers hang chandelier-like from the ceiling. I must screenshot this, I'm so sorry. I just... What a statement. What a statement. Check out that stained glass. It's like glass that's stained. I finished reading the paper, now I am back. I've had the chat on in the background, but I haven't had any sound on. Have I missed anything important? I saw something about desks and Zero reciting Titanic lore. There was a lot of things said that could be double entendres, but like I'm not 100% on whether they are. But there was a lot of like robbing desks and then also saying that he could like teach physical punishment, and then also what would my parents think of 2 men in this bathroom together? And then there was a lot of things. Check out that stained glass. How beautiful. What? Huh? Stained glasses. Colored pieces of glass placed together in a frame. As I've said many times before, I need only touch it to know. I can at least discern the basic structure. The stained glass is recessed into the wall. All I can see in there is lighting fixtures though. Probably means the stained glass doesn't look outside. The stained glass is built into a recess in the wall. It's actually really beautiful. Aww. Thinking that because that's what your lover said. That square table. It looks like a mahjong table. Oh no. Do you play Mahjong 7? Oh. I'm connecting to chat. I don't know if the stream is dead, but I'm connecting. While typical of me to miss the most important plot-heavy parts of the game, there was a lot of lore between the characters. Because Snake talked it up, Junpei's like, oh yeah, it is beautiful. I love staying in class. Which 14 server are you on? Just OBS things. Totally, I don't have chat in OBS, weirdly. I just take it straight from Twitch. Just Twitch things. Do you play Mahjong 7? Maybe. Oh, his amnesia! I don't remember exactly, but you remember how to play Baccarat, though. I do remember a couple hands and some of the rules, so I figure I must have played it at some point. Excellent. Once we've vacated this vessel, I should like to play a game with you. Can you, play? So long as you tell me which tiles I am eliminating, yes, I believe I have at least enough skill to defeat an amateur. However, I must ask you to remove the red tiles when we play. Huh? What's wrong with red? I don't know if that's a Mahjong thing or a Snake being sus thing. You're awesome! 7, remembering the rules of a card game. We're so Baccarat. There's been some real bangers today. Y'all are funny. It does look like a Mahjong table, but I think this is probably for poker. There's nothing on it. Okay. Just say you hate 7. There are 4 chairs surrounding the square table. There are some chairs. They seem perfectly normal and cherry. Another screenshot. Just another screenshot. These chairs seem particularly cherry. Those ones. Okay. What is this? Okay. Nothing for me. Oh, a whole side of the room we haven't explored. This chair goes to the poker table. Oh, it feels really soft. The seat is nice and soft. Squish it again. Squeeze. Squeeze, squeeze. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. Squeeze, 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 squeeze. Are you quite finished with the chair, Junpei? If you don't stop this behavior at once, I will be forced to teach you a lesson you will not soon forget. His face is as calm as ever, but his voice... terrifying. I don't want to get beat up. He's not going to beat you up! So maybe I'll just leave the chair alone for now. Interesting! The second time we've been threatened. Twirls her. Sleep so well. I hope you get good rest. See you next time. Is Chairman Akutsuki's Junpei's spirit animal? Whoa. 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 Junpei is a baby gay. He doesn't know the lingo yet. He doesn't know the code words. The door is shut tight. It won't open. That's the door we just came through. It's locked, and I can't get it to open. Okay. Well, at any rate, this gate is very impressive. It feels like granite. It seems to be elaborately decorated in several places. A shame I cannot see it. Do these make, like, reflection, the shadows? Wow! Wow! Oh no, I did something. Thank you!
Thank you for all your awesome content.
Thank you for being here. Thank you so much, Highwire, for the 29 months. That's very kind of you. Thank you, welcome back. Wait, when those 2 lights turned on, I heard something from the bottom of the fireplace. What was that? I heard something down there. Huh? Didn't think I'd find a card here. I need to keep track of all the times that Junpei is comfortable saying bottom but uncomfortable saying top. I just need to, for no reason. Clubs, diamonds, and hearts. Oh, maybe we need to pull that on the casino thingy. Hi Drew, how are you? And hello Omni. Did he avoid saying top? He did. He said What does it mean? What's that? Well, when I turned on these lights, they make these shadows on the canvas. And the shadows look like the 3 symbols, right? Yeah. Clubs, diamonds, hearts. I don't know if Snake's sight is something that it's just like, I just have to accept that he has incredibly good judgment, or if there is like actual suspicion here. I don't know if my suspicion is warranted, but sometimes he says things and I'm like, that, I don't know how you would know that. Unless you just like have very good deduction skills, but like even that is pretty insane. Oh, I know what it means. Coffee at 8 PM might be a bad idea, but it's very nice and I was EP. I hope it's good coffee that keeps you at a good level until it's bedtime. Okay, what's down here? Ooh. Ooh, we can play. There are a whole bunch of coins stuffed into this velour bag. Look at all these coins. Perhaps these coins will allow us to convince the machines to move. Yeah, let's play. Firewood, nothing else. Firewood, nothing else. Firewood, nothing. No, but what does the firewood symbolize? A fireplace. There's some firewood here, but nothing else. Firewood, nothing else. Sure. Sheet of canvas. Okay. Okay. Let's go here. Actually, 3 is my lucky number. Let's do this one. Alright, let's put coins in that bag in here. What happened? It symbolizes the burning romantic feelings blooming between Jumpy and Snake. Isn't that beautiful? The curtains are not just blue. The flavor text is just very unintentionally funny. So it's incredible. I don't think it's unintentionally funny. I really think most of the times it's pretty funny. Like, intentionally. What happened? I heard an odd noise. Well, to be honest, I don't know. I pressed some of the buttons and smacked the machine once or twice, but nothing happened. Oh. Looks like the coins got stuck. Oh dear. The judgment dripped off his tone. Try this one. Alright, let's drop this coin in the coin slot. Come on, you little bastards. I only need one of you. Ah, yippee! Bing boing. Oh, bing boing. Bing. Yeah? Spin! 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 Okay, do I have... Huh, this one's tough. This is a tough one. And what is so tough, if I might ask? Hitting these reels just right. The timing is... Well, it's not easy. I don't believe you need to hit them just right. Huh? Okay, I'm gonna look at... What is it? What was this again? Is this just indicating that I need to use it on those machines? Spade, diamond, heart. Isn't that what these... Oh no. I think we need spade, diamond, heart. Huh? What do you mean? The symbols on the reel, they're the same as the playing card symbols that I saw over the fireplace. But this is different. Junpei, are the reels the only place where you see the symbols? Huh? Don't you think the symbols might be found in other places as well, apart from the reels? Eh? Come on, Junpei. Damn it! Trying to try again! Okay, so we want spade. I've already forgotten. Not that. Oh, what was it? Spade. Spade diamond heart. Spade diamond heart. Spade diamond heart.
Until I get one of these, love all y'all and glad this place is as insane as I remember.
We try our best. And also our worst. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Junpei's mind going around in circles. I'm so happy this game is as good as I remember it. I played it 10 years ago. 10 years ago! Whoa. I didn't realize it was that old. Snake said the symbols might be somewhere other than on the reels. Oh, do you mean something that I don't think there's potential that I don't understand what you mean. Junpei, perhaps you should be more careful in the future. You got the coin stuck in the machine on the right. Please don't make the same mistake again. That would be bad. I know that. It'll be fine. Jerk. I'll put this coin in this slot and that'll show him. That's weird. Do you mean to seal us up in here forever? It's not my fault. The coin just got stuck all on its own. Oh boy.
Heck yeah.
Prime real estate much. Place a smack dab in the heart of Tokyo. Thank you, Davo. Thank you so much for the 4 months. Heck yeah. 2009, 2010. Oh boy. Okay, let's try again, Junpei. We need, spade, diamond, heart. Spade, diamond, heart. Well. Spade. Spade. Diamond, heart. Snake, can you do it? Even though I don't know how that would work. Oh! Oh wait, do I need to do it like spade, diamond, heart? $777! Yes! $777! And I think I hear something unlocking in there. Impressive, Junpei. It would appear to be unlocked now. There is something akin to a drawer in the bottom part of this machine, yes? That is a pickup drawer for dividend. Probably the lock for the drawer got unlocked. Does Spoiler say that's a club and not a spade? You know? Probably not. Please open it if you would. Yippee! What is it? Is there something in there? Yeah, a playing card. Clubs! With this. A key with the Venus symbol on it. Excellent, Junpei. Now we will be able to open the gate. Then, we just need to figure out how to get out of this room. Correct. Come on, Junpei, hurry up. And he's off. There was a playing card and a Venus key. Better put the key in my pocket for later. As for the card, all mine, baby. The 2 of clubs. It would be very funny if they put a true RNG slot machine with no solution. Do you say this? But like the other day, like a month ago, I was at this escape room. Me and my best friend Holly were doing this escape room. And one of the like things to do in the escape room was you had to like feed this piece of string through this hole, and it had like a ring on it, and you had to like hook the ring on the door and then like pull up to unlock the door. And it was so RNG to the point that we spent like 10-15 minutes on it, like just trying to hook it. And we were like, okay, this must be wrong because it just makes no sense. Like, this is just impossible. So then we ask for help from like the escape room people. The girl comes in to help us and she's like, oh no, you are doing it right. Do you want me to have a go? And we were like, yeah, sure, that would be great because we just can't do it. She then spends like 5 minutes trying to do it and is like, well, you guys can keep trying, or like, or I can try and keep doing it. And we were just like, okay, we'll take over, I guess. And they didn't even pause the time. I want to go to a real escape room. I've never been, cosplay and wear a big one. The theme of the escape room we were in was cowboys, so we did cowboy accents the whole time. Okay, so we now have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then the 8. I wonder if there's a 9 card. I think maybe not, but there's ace in here. Escape rooms sound so cool. They can be. I mean, some like are a bit rougher than others, but like no, they're really fun. I love escape rooms. I think there's always like an awkward 2 minutes where you're like, ooh, I don't know what to do. And then like once you get into it, it's really fun. Last escape room I was in had the theme serial killer. Ooh. Was it creepy? Or was it quite fun? No, I want to look at this. Okay. I went to an escape room once with co-workers and we ended up in a situation where one team member and only one other could get through a route leading to toilet rooms, so we were shouting to each other across the door to coordinate puzzle solving. Oh no. I think it would be so fun. It is. If you get like a good group as well. You definitely need a group where like no one is gonna take over, you know? I went to a zombie themed escape room once. We got jump scared. Oh, I could never. I'm too much of a coward. I couldn't do the jump scare like with real people. Hey Junpei, you just asked me, are we really supposed to play Baccarat, right? Yeah. Well, I was thinking, and you might be right. See, in Baccarat, players calculate their score by taking the sum of all their cards and they got and just play using the single-digit numbers. Just ignore the stuff in the tens place is what I'm saying. But this game seems a little different. I'll bet it uses the digital root. So you take the sum of your 3 cards, and your play is the digital root of your cards. In other words, we'll win if the digital root of the sum of 3 cards is larger than 8. Huh. Alright, let's give that a shot. Before I start, I better make sure I've got the rules right. There are 3 empty indentations. I'm just gonna pick a card and play it. I figure I put them right as well, telling what happened. Alright, let's give this a try. Oh, not the digital root. But Yay! Alright, if I just put down these 3 cards. Yes! Open for me! Great! You did it, Junpei. You think it's telling us to take the 8 card? Come on, let's grab it. Alright, let's take this card. So I think now what we can do... Oh, they're stuck to their table! Okay. Now I think we just need to go here. And then put it in here. And then that makes 9. And then you go, hey! Alright, it opened up! It seems we have another device to contend with, yes. There are 3 slots in this one. So we have to make 9 again. Well, I only have 3 cards left. So that probably means we've got to make 9 with the 3 cards we put in the slots, right? Just like what we did over at the Baccarat table. Alright, let's give it a shot. Alright, so I put all the cards we had left into the slots. What happens now? Is that... Yes! I did hit something from the exit. Excellent work, Junpei. Wonderful. It seems the exit is unlocked. Let's go. Alright, let's go! Oh yes, please be- I don't know what spoilers we're talking about, so I'm just gonna stop reading, but just know we have the Discord if you want to talk about spoilers. Please don't do it here. Please don't try and dance around spoilers or you know, just be careful. No one's talking about spoilers? I mean, there are multiple things that are talking about spoilers. Opening doors in this game is vaguely terrifying. True. Junpei and his companions ran out of the casino. Junpei and his companions ran out of the casino and into a large open room. A room, in fact, they had been in once before. There was little to surprise them there. They already knew what their next step had to be.
This way.
The iron gate still stood in place, locked tight, blocking the stairway. And right in the center of it,
The keyhole with the Venus symbol. The Venus key should work here.
wasting no time, he pulled it out and shoved it into the keyhole. He turned it. Do you excel at data analysis, Megan? That room had a disappointing lack of gay sex. I mean, it had that one moment, you know? But it wasn't as gay sex as the previous room. Hi, Paladin! With the distinctive sound of metal on metal, he felt the lock click open.
It sounds like it did. All right, let's get this thing open.
No problem. Let me help with this one.
Junpei grabbed the handle on the left side and Seven took the handle on the right. On Junpei's signal, they both pushed and the gate creaked open.
It sounds as though you have opened it. We should be able to reach C deck now, I imagine.
Snake, are you gonna be alright? I mean, the stairs.
Is this voice actor in Fire Emblem? Is Snake's voice actor in Fire Emblem? Every single voice keeps sounding so familiar and then so far away at the same time.
Please, do not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me. I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
Don't think so? Okay. Back to square one. It's fine. It sounds Fire Emblem-y to me. I don't know why.
Good to hear. Let's move.
At Seven's word, they leapt onto the stairs and jogged quickly down them. Not three houses. In no time at all, they found themselves on C deck.
Everything looks okay here.
We should check the next deck down, just in case.
When he reached the water, he called back up to Snake and Seven.
Just what I thought. D-deck is completely underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The surface of the water below them was flat, like a mirror. If a woman was here, she would stare into it and just be so vain and conceited.
I'm just glad the water level hasn't changed much.
Back to the C deck then.
So true.
Now, how about we check out what's here?
They began searching around and taking stock of what was on C deck.
There are two
No worries,
elevators
Star.
over there.
No worries at all.
Which means it's probably the same upstairs.
There's a card reader between them. And another weird mark.
Hey, check it out. It's the symbol for Lotus.
What?
See? It's got the woman symbol, and then it's got the devil horns, right?
Junpei. Junpei! You're getting a little judgmental now, you little goober.
Yeah, I see it. No two ways about it.
Okay.
That was a pretty good one, kid.
Heck yeah.
Not heck yeah.
This is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Makoto, no! You're meant to be a good boy! Thank you so much, Icon, for the 21 months. Oh no. Makoto agrees. Makoto would never. Thank you, Dumble. Yes, I like guessing VAs because I'm just incredibly bad at it. Like, I just cannot do it. It took probably like 100+ hours in Persona 3 for me to guess the VAs. So we'll probably we do like guess the VA quizzes. Like, people will give hints, but because I've barely played this game yet, we're just getting into it. Could you imagine the brain trust between Makoto, Hajime, and Junpei? Makoto doesn't deserve that. Makoto doesn't deserve that. I don't really know what brain trust means, but Makoto doesn't deserve to be put in the same brain as Hajime and Junpei. He deserves so much better. 7 tousled Junpei's hair in what he likely thought to be a friendly manner. Junpei feared his neck might break, even though it was clear 7 had kept his strength in check. Reasonable.
Oh, would you watch it, man? Whew, that hurts. You're gonna break my neck.
Woo!
What are you talking about? The human body ain't that weak.
And I guess Ace VA. I was told that Ace's VA is Ansem or someone, right? I think.
Maybe this'll toughen you up, huh?
If we were looking for a devil, we've got one right here.
Thankfully, Snake interrupted. After Junpei's observation, he'd gone over to examine the card reader.
This is a Mercury symbol.
Okay, but is it carved in? Like, I think it is. It's fine.
The marks you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes.
Oh.
Wings and a staff. Huh.
Final Fantasy XIV is where you at. I'm losing my mind.
So then, she beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven.
What? What? Junpei? Do you want to be beaten or do you? Okay.
Sounds like Lotus, all right.
She has said like 5 words, bro. Seven shook Junpei's head even more vigorously, and the younger man began to feel as though his brain was being jostled about inside of his skull.
7? Oh, that's too much. Oh, my head.
This is Junpei's 3rd concussion. Junpei's stomach began churning uncomfortably.
Oh, I think I'm gonna puke.
Unless we can activate this
Is your
device,
brain
I doubt
rotting or
the elevator
something?
will function.
Junpei, please.
Please. Merci for the 250 bits, thank you. Junpei, please.
In other words, we gotta find a key card with a Mercury symbol on it.
Women. Am I right, fellas? So true. Women.
So I would assume.
You said it.
Let's forget the elevators for right now. How about that hallway to the left?
Whoa, there's a bunch of doors.
Whoa! There were a great many doors lining both sides of the hallway. They seemed to stretch on forever, and all 3 men suddenly felt very small, apart from 7, who's huge. Am I right, Junpei?
Ah, shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check all these, are
I want you all to die, and I want to die too.
I miss him.
Beautiful. I miss him too. Every day. His little giggle. I miss him. Thank you for the 203 bits. Thank you very much. Ugh, so true. So true. Junpei has 1 brain cell and it is in overdrive to solve puzzles. There's no room for social intelligence. Fair enough, I guess. I miss him too and I haven't even seen him outside of the LR. That was an affectionate, That The of love. I get it. Ooh. You got me. I just want him to giggle all the time. We don't have time to check all these. I assume most of them are locked.
Maybe we can come back here later. We should check out the other side. Let's head back.
To the right of the stairs, another hallway stretched out, reaching deep into the bowels of the ship.
To the right this time.
After a few moments of moving briskly down the hallway. Chairs. They emerged into an area roughly the same size and shape as the one on the top of the stairs. On the left side of the room were 4 French doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them up, starting with the closest one there.
Okay, I'm on it.
Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move.
It isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Thrilled to have found another unlocked door, he threw it open. I feel like the 9 doors thing was kind of a lie. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw.
What?
He simply stood, unable to speak. Seven eyes opened wide and his mouth gaped. After a few moments, Seven at last managed to speak.
Hey, what is this place? It's so huge and empty.
Well, I would actually say it's full. I don't know. I would kind of argue the opposite entirely. The boys are investigating, they are misogynizing, they are trading brain cells. A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on Seven and Junpei. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds. They were simple things, little more than pipe and thin mattresses.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Is this a hospital? The harsh scent in the air is reminiscent of antiseptic solution.
I think so. There are shelves in the center of the room with medicine and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
But does that mean we need the other group to come here too? Maybe? Like maybe this is... I don't know. 3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8.
Pastry.
There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
What?
Hey.
No.
Why is that door between 3 and 7 blank? Does that mean anything?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yeah, good idea.
Well, what's our route thingy-majiggy? The 3 of them threaded their way through the beds toward the back of the room. The what doors? Upon reaching them, they proceeded to investigate each door in turn, but to no avail.
Yep, locked. Just like I thought.
Naturally. After all, there are rules to the nonary game, and to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules. Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will...
See you, Shalaki, and have a good one.
Whoa, check this out.
Suddenly, Seven spoke up, interrupting Snake.
Look at the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
I think the others need to get here.
Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase?
Yeah, it said vacant and engaged.
If there wasn't anyone in it, it said vacant on the little screen, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
But this one...
There's nothing.
Right. You think it's broken?
Only one way to find out.
Really? Okay.
No, nothing.
Junpei and the others put their hands on the panel, but nothing happened. The red refused to change. They tried pulling the lever and still nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't only the red on door 8 that seemed to be malfunctioning.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
I didn't think all of them would be malfunctioning.
What does it mean?
They've got to be broken. Man, that bastard. I didn't think Zero was the kind of guy who'd screw around with something like this.
Really? He put 9 people on a ship. A sinking ship. Okay.
Whoa, whoa. Zero's been prepared for everything so far, and you're saying he's gonna make a mistake now?
Well, that's the only thing I can think of. This thing ain't working at all.
I think it's intentional.
Hmm.
While Junpei and Seven talked, Snake busied himself with examining the red. After a time, he lowered his hands and spoke.
It seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Okay, never mind. Maybe it is a mistake.
Internal hardware?
That is what I said. Take a look at the underside of this red, if you please.
The bottom?
Junpei obliged and bent over to look at the underside of the device.
Huh, there's a thin slot here. I think it's a slot for something, probably electronic.
The other 2 reds are the same. Something's been removed from all 3 of them.
I get it. So the reds aren't working because somebody pulled out their guts.
So I assume.
Okay.
But why? And who? I mean, it really doesn't make sense.
I have no idea. Why on earth would I know something like that?
Well, I think he's just like asking the room Snake, you know? Just then, they heard the sound of a door. Is it the rest of the crew?
Oh, what now?
The 3 of them turned and saw Akane! Ah! Oh no! Junpei thought it's
June!
Ah! Is this nice music or creepy music? Oh. Oh! Okay. She stopped short, surprised to see them, and was very nearly bowled over by the rest of her companions who were coming through the door behind her. Yay!
Ace! Santa! Clover! And Lotus!
And Lotus.
Guess everyone's here.
This is kind of creepy music. Junpei and Seven were, for the moment, at a loss for words.
What are you guys doing?
Why are you...
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they'd been through and how they'd ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again. Okay, so Lotus, you won't believe what Junpei has been talking about. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them was wearing some manner of smile. Almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the 9th man. We were better off for it. Oh. No, thought Junpei. Perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or hateful way. No, the 9th man had died. But they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. A sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joy of being alive. God, this happiness is just so uncomplicated to me. Still alive. He felt sorry for the 9th man, but more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive. Do you even feel that sorry for the ninth man? He did try to kill someone.
And that's what we know.
With that, Junpei finished his own explanation.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
999's version of 14, it's the little things that make life worth living. And there was firewood earlier. Wow, that's incredible. And harmony. Wow. Wow.
What about that big hallway?
What have I missed since the gay sex room? So there was the gay sex room, and then there was a slightly like lesser gay sex room that was more of a casino. And then now we've reunited with everybody. And we're thinking about how lovely it is to be alive.
Maybe there's somewhere in there we might be able to go.
No, there's nothing there. The 5 of us had a quick look. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
You mean all those doors are for hospital rooms?
Jeez.
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
That's creepy.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
It had one of those solar system mark things on it.
It was the Jupiter symbol.
Jupiter.
I wonder what it means.
Confusion seemed to be the consensus. Can I get a summary of what's happened so far? Of course you can. I can certainly try. So, this guy called Zero kidnapped 9 people, and in 9 hours, he wants the 9 people to unlock and like work their way through 9 doors. One of the 9 people's already dead. Everyone has bombs inside them. And if you break the rules, you get exploded. So that's what happened to the 9th man. Everyone has code names based on the number that they have. And a lot of the like progression is like you have to find the digital root of number. Like, so to get through the 8 door, you have to get, so like, oh my God. So like 5 plus 4 plus 3 is 12. And then you would plus 1 and 2 to make 3. And then you could get through a door that has 3 on it. It's too much maths for my brain, but that's fine. The bomb inside Junpei is the slow realization of his homosexual feelings. There's that as well. That is a key part of it all, because this man Snake has... He's made comments that have left Junpei a little flustered. But Junpei also probably has feelings for Akane, who he's called, whose nickname is June. Yeah. It's great. Bi King. He's very bi. I think he's very bi, but he didn't realize like half of the bi. So he thought he was straight, and now he's like... He's figuring. He's getting there.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room?
He also talks in just many ways that are just so weird, but beautiful.
I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
No one, not even Snake, appeared ready to offer her an answer until 7 unexpectedly spoke up.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
What?
The Gigantic?
Your amnesia really comes and goes, bud. Junpei looked at 7, shocked by both by his knowledge and the apparent identity of their prison. He was not the only one.
What is this Gigantic?
Seven nodded to Lotus and began to speak.
The Gigantic. She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. Actually, the Titanic had 2 sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship.
Okay.
At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea.
Oh, yeah.
She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up
Okay,
sunk.
can the music chill?
What happened to her after
I
that?
have shivers.
One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gordain bought her.
And if you move the letters of Lord Gordain around, it's 9.
Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself.
Oh my god, and then he built a submarine.
Which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean.
But that's why he built a submarine.
But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gordain bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Pipe down, just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
I used to have a picture of the ship, but...
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured.
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
I put the 9 in the coat, and I put the coat on her!
Like?
Well, I mean...
Ooh, boy.
Megan fun fact TM. Der was a ship called the Gigantic. But none of the Titanic sister ships the Britannic was rumored to have been called that, and they sternly renamed to avoid comparisons to the Titanic. The other was called the Olympic.
Love it. Britannic, Titanic? Yeah, I guess it's close enough. I was gonna say, that seems a bit strange, but yeah, I guess. Thank you for the 100 bits. We love the fun facts. 7 looked around desperately, doing anything to avoid meeting Lotus's piercing stat. God, Lotus! You're so mean! He scratched his head for a moment, then gave up. Finally, he opened his mouth.
I don't know.
Lotus sighed and shook her head.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Then, almost as if to save 7 from further embarrassment, a bell began to ring from far away.
Huh. A bell.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway.
Junpei counted each chime carefully.
10, 11, 12. 12.
That's a number.
It's midnight. Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
By looking?
We've looked everywhere in this room.
Building an ocean liner and naming it the Big. Big. They had been examining the room as they talked.
But we haven't found anything.
Right.
That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
Huh?
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Well, you already checked some of them out before you came here, right?
Thank you for the hydrate.
We each checked a single room, so 5 rooms in total.
5?
All right then. That's 5 rooms we don't have to search. We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There's that many? Also, I feel like I would be bad in this situation. I don't know if anyone else would be the same. I feel like I would start being really toxic because I would have to search every room myself. Because if someone just says yeah, I searched it thoroughly, I don't know that you've searched it thoroughly. So what if the piece is in the room that you searched, but I just didn't search it, so I don't know, and I would have to search it, and then that would just sow the seeds of distrust, and then it would all fall apart.
There are 48 other rooms?
Lotus did not seem excited by the prospect. 7 fidgeted nervously before responding.
Maybe?
Do You mean maybe? After some discussion, the 8 of them decided which rooms to begin with and in what order they would go. Junpei was chosen to search the rooms on the starboard side, moving from fore to aft. I know what these words mean.
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yes!
They also determined when they would return to report their findings, the next time the clock sounded the time. That's a whole hour! They are so calm about the times, man. Black Sails trained you? Yes. I know. Yes. Anyway, when it did, they would meet back in the large central room full of beds.
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah, sounds straightforward enough.
If, during their search, any one of them were to locate the missing components, they were to yell for the others.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
That is 10 minutes per room to search. True. True. It just feels like the time's so limited, you know? I guess it doesn't seem to count the time I take in the rooms. That's true.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If this strategy failed, they returned to discuss their opinions later.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
There's not enough time.
Right.
There's never enough time.
Then let's do this.
The details decided they left to begin searching. Out into the hallway they went, each to the rooms they'd been assigned. However... Uh-oh. What do you mean, however? What's however? What's happening? Oh, no. From far away, Junpei heard the bell ring. It did so only once. It was 1 a.m.
It's 1. I better get back to the others.
Well, I guess it didn't go well. He jogged through the entrance of the large hospital room to find 6 of the others already there.
Huh?
Is everything okay? Ace, Santa, Clover, June, 7, and Lotus. They had gathered in front of the door number 8. Or perhaps, to be accurate, they had gathered in front of the red next to the door number 8.
What are they doing over there?
Had one of them found the missing piece?
What happened, guys?
It was June who answered him.
Jumpy, look!
She was pointing at the red. He pushed through the others until he stood in front of it. Oh! Immediately, he knew what she had meant.
Vacant?
Junpei sighed.
Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Oh, goody. We're all gonna start.
Well...
Junpei wondered why she was hesitating. The others looked as confused as June, but kept their mouths shut.
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
They all knew something he didn't, and Junpei wasn't about to leave things that way. Finally, Lotus frowned and spoke.
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
What? Let me see.
Junpei looked at the bottom of the red again, just to make sure. The slot that had been opened on the bottom was now covered with metal.
You're right. It's in there. What about the other 2?
They're the same.
Let me take a look.
Junpei quickly examined the other 2 boxes.
It's just as you said.
Satisfied that they were also repaired, but still very confused, he returned to the others.
All right, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Correct.
None.
Ace and June nodded silently. 7 raised his hand as if to say, not me, and Santa just shrugged. Only Clover lowered her head and did nothing.
Huh. Wait a minute.
That was when he noticed.
Where's Snake?
Junpei swept his eyes across the room a second time, but Snake was nowhere to be seen.
Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Oh, Lord.
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
Clover raised her head.
No! That's impossible!
Oh. Suddenly, she was shouting.
Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see. So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible.
Okay. Clover had started to shake, and the knuckles of her hands had gone white. He excels in audio analysis. She spun around, but before she did, Junpei noticed tears welling up in her eyes.
I'm gonna go look for him.
Okay. Her words were barely out of her mouth when she began to run.
Hey, hold on, Clover. Wait!
Junpei cried out to her, but he was too slow. She kept going, and before anyone else could react, she was gone.
Well, that didn't work.
I really thought he was gonna, like, I don't know, chase after her, just, like, attempt anything. He's like, well, oh well, guess that's done. Jesus. Oh.
Damn it. What should we do now?
Ainataki, how's it going?
Well, the red is working now.
No! We're not leaving two people behind! We should go look for them!
Probably.
Oh man, this ain't good.
Oh, yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
Kind of a Dachi energy with that line read.
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time. We've only 5 hours left.
Junpei and the others nodded to one another and took off at a run. Da-da-da, da-da-da. In front of the stairs that led to B deck, they decided to split up.
Let's split up.
Let's split up.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
Bye. Soon only two of them were left. Junpei and June, who had been a few steps behind the others.
All right, we should go too.
Yes, let's go! But where should we start?
Let's see.
I need the bathroom. It sort of is a dashi court, right? You hear it, right? Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Where are we at in the story? Welcome, great. I hope you had a good time. We've just finished the section of the door we were on, and now we're going to try and find Snake and, well, Clover ran away to find Snake, and we're trying to find Snake and Clover. Santa, can you say you're a dance? Anyway, I'll be right back. Go stretch if you need to. Go get a drink if you need it. Hello. What did y'all get her to do to Storm before the game? There was a little Yu-Gi-Oh breakdown. Like, not emotional breakdown, but like I explained the plot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Using paint and varying descriptions. Anyway, hello, I return. Oh, I forget I don't need to tab out. I have buttons now. Wow! So many buttons. And the pot of oh yes, we did also watch some videos. That were excellent. I just almost bit my lipstick. Colgan. Hi Rod, how's it going? Yeah. Right, where should we start? I want to say back to the large hospital room and then for June to be like, that's stupid. Why would we do that? MS Paint, just in case someone is worried they missed a stream where Hannah went Bob Ross mode. I once did a Bob Ross stream, like I painted along with a Bob Ross video. And I managed to get red paint on my nose. And I didn't realize, and my bitrate was so low that no one realized until I went back to like the big camera. And then I saw on myself that I had red paint on my nose. And it was a Christmas stream, so it really just kind of all combined. I was sick of the last couple of days and stumbled upon your Devil May Cry 5 playthrough and made my day better. Aw, thank you! I'm so sorry you were sick. And I'm so happy that video could help a little bit. I'm so glad. Are you a fucking idiot, Jumpy? Let's do it. She's gonna say that.
Let's head back to the large hospital room.
Huh? Why would we go back?
Well, I mean, we might have just missed him, you know? Maybe he really was just late.
Junpei!
Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Okay, let's go.
June, no! You're right! Oh, no. They turned and ran down the hallway to that right. No, June, no! Don't listen to this fool.
That's...
Curious. On their way to the large hospital room, Junpei and June noticed Santa standing next to the number 3 door. You can't go in alone, Santa, because you need 3 to 5 players, I think.
Santa?
Santa? Junpei paused. What should Junpei do? Talk to him? Come on. Junpei and June walked up to Santa.
What are you doing?
What? You can't tell? I'm checking out the red.
Why? Is there something bothering you?
What? It's not bothering you?
Huh?
The guts of this red.
Why do you call it the guts as well?
Why wouldn't you wonder who the hell put it back in here?
I don't have context. Why is the Santa command triggering that particular quote? That's what he said.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm curious too, but...
Who do you think did it?
Santa's eyes narrowed as he looked at June. She shook her head.
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? Who do you think fixed this thing for us?
Well, I think someone... Well, Zero and someone other is the same. Kind of. Is this Persona game? No. It's another anime week. Quick aside, stream commands. Doc now has a section labeled 9 Junpei's 9 Snakes, 9 Santa. Incredible, Pachi. Incredible, beautiful.
Maybe there's someone else on this ship with us.
You mean someone hiding here?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just an idea.
And you're saying this mystery person fixed the reds?
Yeah.
Why?
That's, I don't know.
Santa shoved his hands into his pockets and cracked his knuckles.
Seems unlikely.
Why?
I don't know, just a feeling. Hard to believe Zero'd bring in a secret 10th player.
It is fun. I thought that was weird too, Autistic, and I'm glad that wasn't just me that was like, huh?
I mean, the name of the game is the Nonary game, for Christ's sake. You know what Nonary means, right? It means 9.
Pumpkin, please.
No, that's not what I meant. I mean more like someone who's been living here for a long time.
Oh. Okay.
Or someone who, like, stayed here.
You not crack your knuckles one-handed? I mean, I can, but like to put your hands in your pockets to do that is the weird thing. like I'm gonna crack my knuckles, but I'm gonna do it in private.
Seriously? That's even more ridiculous. Why do you think Zero would leave them alone?
Junpei furrowed his brow.
So, in other words, one of us is the person who fixed the red.
Well, once again, Zero isn't one of us. Santa grinned.
Bingo! We have a winner.
But if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
Do you think Zero's really sad that the 9th man blew him up and ruined the whole 9 thing? Like, he purposely called himself Zero to make the 9 thing work. I'd be mad.
Yeah.
But why?
Zero's crying like Ryuji Persona 3. Do you think Zero's been crying all Christmas? GM problems. This is what happens when you don't railroad your characters.
No idea. Maybe if they come clean on that, it means we'd find out something else. Something bad.
Something bad?
Dunno. But whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding. Of course, it could have something to do with Snake's disappearance.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
Yeah.
Junpei stared at Santa. There was something about him that made Junpei wary. At first, he'd assumed the other man wasn't terribly clever. But Junpei was beginning to think he would need to reevaluate that assessment. When Santa spoke again, his voice was quiet.
Look, if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose. You've gotta be careful. The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back.
Is this foreshadowing Santa? Sorry, is this 3 shadowing Santa? With that depressing suggestion, he turned and quietly walked away.
And that's that, I guess.
Okay. Right, June. Junpei and June looked at one another and smiled awkwardly. Okay. That was fun. Let's go to the casino.
Let's go take a look around the casino.
Okay.
They quickened their pace and headed for B deck. I'm starting to think this guy isn't even Santa Claus. Don't not believe in Santa. Before they knew it, they were there. So was Lotus. Ugh, God. She was leaning against the wall, examining her nails.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
She glanced up at him, unimpressed.
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
Junpei! I mean, there's kind of like an energy here that I'm enjoying. But Junpei!
Oh, by the way.
Yeah?
I've got a proposal for you two.
Oh my god.
Care to hear it?
I'm in. Listen.
What is it?
Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it.
Okay.
Why don't we team up?
Okay. Why?
Team up?
Yeah. What? You need me to explain it to you?
Yes.
I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
Right.
Even if we wanted to, that's impossible.
Why?
On numbers.
Jumpy's bracelet number is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8. Our digital root would be 1.
5 plus 6 plus 8 equals 19. 9 plus 1 is 10, which means 1 plus 0 is 1.
But there's no number 1 door in the large hospital room. The only doors there are 3, 7, and 8.
Lotus sounds better. Well, she said she's not gonna beat around the bush. She's got places to be, things to see. She's going.
Then we add another person.
Huh?
Who?
Well, Snake would make 3, so. Oh wait, whatever, because of the digital route would all be, oh, I don't know.
What, isn't that easy? 7.
7. Well, Junpei doesn't like 7, so.
If we add 7, 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 7 equals 26. The digital root of 26, 2 plus 6 equals 8.
Junpei doesn't like anybody. He likes June. And I think he very, very much likes Snake. He's just confused about it. But he's only said positive things. Actually, he did call him a jerk once, but that was because he was embarrassed. But...
Wait a minute. What about the other 4?
Screw them,
Ace,
am I right?
Snake, Santa, and Clover.
Well, why didn't you add them up?
That was simple enough.
1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10. And 1 plus 0 equals 1. The digital root for those 4 would be 1.
That's right.
Lotus!
And you know the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room.
Of course I know that.
No! Are you saying you'd leave them behind?
I think all this math would have drove me crazy. Honestly, I don't have much faith for myself. Whenever it's been numbers, I've kind of just randomly clicked and hoped, so we're gonna see what happens.
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am?
Okay, so what's the plan?
Once we get off the ship, we could come back and rescue them, couldn't we? Then we wouldn't really be leaving them behind.
Lotus?
Don't try to lie to us. I don't think you do anything of the sort.
Really? Why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours left.
We need to more like the voices for the numbers. Ooh. Okay, I have an idea. I don't know if I'd be able to make it work, but I got an idea. As soon as numbers appear, my brain shuts off. I would never have been able to play. I legit, like, I promise you, as soon as the numbers appear, immediately what has gone through my brain every single time is, this is the time that I embarrass myself beyond all, like, any comeback, because I can't do basic maths. I love Junpei just vocalizing every equation he makes while everyone else just counts in their heads too.
Even if we manage to escape, there's no way we could come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
Well, you never know until you try.
Lotus.
No, you're not thinking this through. Even
no, I
if we
think
brought
she
7
is.
with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open door 9.
Sure.
It is hidden, but an exit can be
Sure.
found.
But Akane, there's 0 whiskey.
Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Yeah, that's right. The digital root for the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make 9.
That's right. Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
Lotus scrunched the back of her ear.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
It's okay, I don't understand maths either.
Unfortunate. That's all you have to say?
She didn't sound particularly bothered by what Junpei said. Nor did she seem particularly surprised.
Well, let's try and find another way, okay? A way to get out of here with all 8 of us.
That's impossible. Are you being serious? And you do know that only 5 people, at most, can go through one of the numbered doors, right? The number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind.
Huh.
I know they're saying things, but all I'm hearing is math. It's, I know what they're saying. Like, I get the point, but I'm just... Maybe I should just double up my ADHD medication and see what happens. Maybe then I'll understand.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
The moment he said it, Junpei felt a chill run down his spine.
Oh, wait just a second.
Mind palace, mind palace, mind palace! I'm in my mind palace!
You're skipping over a really big detail. Is that really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end. Are you okay with that? That's just...
You think I could have a moment alone?
Lotus's forehead furrowed.
There's some things I need to think about.
Okay. Well, that was nice. Junpei and June turned and began walking. We didn't even search the casino. Sure.
That didn't turn out to be a very pleasant conversation.
Yeah.
Junpei's heart felt heavy and his steps sluggish. But he told himself pessimism would get them nowhere.
Well, regardless.
So he forced himself to smile and turned to June.
Let's just focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Yes, you're right. We can think about those other things later.
Yeah.
Like dying. Junpei nodded. Thank you.
Hello, Louise. You look lovely as always. How have you been? So, Louise, I rebought Baldur's Gate 3 from my Xbox cause my poor laptop couldn't handle it. It's been fun playing for more than an hour at a time. Also, in playing a Beastmaster Ranger.
Ooh, that sounds very fun. Thank you so much, Lord, for the 37 months. Thank you, thank you. That's very, very cool. I'm glad you can like play properly. I know a lot of computers have been lost to the Baldur's Gate 3. Including mine, which can run it perfectly, but every bug in the entire world occurs. Is Junpei's mind palace underwater? I'm not sure that's a good thing to think about when they're on a ship.
Alright, where should we go next?
Let's go to the hallway with all the rooms.
Let's go back downstairs and check out that hallway with all the doors.
Together they ran down the stairs.
Oh, it's Ace.
Oh! Ahead of them, farther down the hallway, they spotted Ace.
Hey, Snake! Where are you?
He's the only one trying.
Answer me if you're there!
What should Junpei do? Leave. Run to Ace!
Let's go.
With June in tow, Junpei jogged up to Ace. Hearing their footsteps, he turned around to greet them.
Ah, hello there.
Hello.
Snake is... well, that's obvious, isn't it? I assume you haven't found him yet?
No.
Yeah, doesn't seem like you're having any luck either.
Ace! My favorite thing about this part is clicking on places we've already been and making June follow us. No, June, come with me. I'm the best.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can. For Clover's sake.
Right.
Cute. June's face looked kind of enraptured. Hi, Giselle. How you doing?
By the way, do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings?
Why would you say that?
Why would you say that? The question seems somehow odd to Junpei.
Why? Well, it's obvious, isn't it? They don't look alike at all.
Ace looked at him for a moment and then spoke.
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't.
Now that you mention it.
Still, there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another.
Junpei has never seen a single sibling that is not a twin.
It certainly isn't rare.
Junpei wasn't sure why, or even if he was seeing what he thought he was. Junpei wasn't sure why, or even if he was seeing what he thought he was, but he could have sworn that Ace's face tightened as he spoke.
At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible.
What does this mean?
The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time.
Junpei concerns me. I think that's good, Lauren. I think he just like permanent, like he was doing so well when he was alone. Like, he was like the funny level of concerning. But now that he's met other people, I'm just like, what is going on in that little brain? It's fine. He's fun. I like him.
Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we?
Okay.
You can leave this area to me.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Let's go, Jumpy.
Okay. June's urging they left. I think he does better when he's alone. They found... I don't know why, but the way that I read that, I just imagine Junpei as like a stray dog, and it's like, you can adopt him, but please don't adopt him if you have other dogs. Like, please just don't bring him into a home with other people. Like, he just has to be left alone. Please. They forgot to house train Junpei. This isn't healthy! They found themselves back at the stairs, but Junpei's mind was in turmoil.
Something about that was... I'll think on it later.
Okay, but why was June blushing? There were so many questions, and I don't... Guys, my sister has red wavy hair and freckles. I have dark blonde straight hair and no freckles, and my younger sister is like 20 centimeters taller than me. I'm starting to think we were all adopted. I have red hair, and I'm pale, and I'm short, and my brother has blonde hair, and he gets really tan, and he's like 6'5". So, adopted? I think so. The reveal. Live on stream. And I bet you are blonde. No, I'm making the joke that like, Clover probably doesn't have naturally pink hair. But Junpei is just like, nah, they don't look like each other. It's like, yeah, she dyed her hair pink, my sweet little king. Me and my brother were not related. She's like me, she likes dolls. Yo, that would be crazy if they do that and they don't go for the June Junpei thing and June just has a crush on Ace. That I'm shaking. I've forgotten his name. Ushikoshi? I'm shaking his hand.
Like Ace said, finding Snake is our top priority.
Junpei did his best to clear his mind.
All right, where should we go next?
This one then, I think.
Let's go check out the first class cabin.
Okay, I'm coming with you.
Okay. They quickened their pace and headed for B-Deck. I have a crush on Ace. I support you. I've heard that Ace might like you back. I don't like anything like my parents. They're like 30 years older than me. What? Don't look at my phone. What's on your phone? It's very Ace. What is on your phone of Ace? Outside of the first class cabin, they found Clover. She was standing in front of the wall. She was staring at a meaningless point on the wall, her eyes blank. What should Junpei do? Leave.
Are you alright?
He did his best to sound friendly, but Clover didn't respond.
Look, I know you're really worried, but...
He couldn't think of no words. He could think of no words to say that didn't sound hollow and fake. Junpei hesitated. It's him dressed in a onesie. Is it your background? Clover was so consumed by worry and fear that Junpei feared it would crush her. It was at one point. I see. My dad has black hair and blue eyes, but neither me or my sisters do. Coincidence? Whoa! That's crazy. Is this game like Ace Detective or more like Danganronpa? Ace Detective. I don't think I know what Ace Detective... Ace Attorney? It's like both of them in so many ways. Her actions didn't surprise him. She had suddenly lost her brother, who she seemed to have been very close to.
Alone.
Her voice was thin and barely audible.
Alone.
Oh no.
Alone.
Oh.
I said leave me alone!
Oh, okay, sorry. Suddenly she was screaming.
You're so annoying! Just go away and leave me alone! Just looking at you guys is pissing me off!
Okay.
Go away, okay? Just go Knuckles! Stop bothering me!
Junpei was taken aback. Ew. Such anger and hate. Jun's eyes had gone wide with surprise at Wow.
Why are you still here? Did you hear me?
Okay, well, I'm looking for your brother. So if you could change your tone. My dad has blue eyes, and I was born with blue eyes, and now they're green. He was my real dad until I was 5, but now I'm adopted.
Huh? Fine, forget it. If you aren't gonna leave, then I'll just...
All right, let's go, June.
We haven't searched anywhere. We have just rocked up to random areas, just stood around, annoyed whoever we're with, and gone. Like, we haven't searched anything.
Yeah.
Okay. They turned and left Clover. Oh. As they did, Junpei glanced back over his shoulder to see Clover wiping tears from her face. Oh. Let's go back. I want to go annoy her more until she just is our friend. I think that's how that works. Clover had driven home the misery of their situation, but Junpei told himself that getting depressed would get him nowhere but depressed. Well, that's another screenshot for today. Excellent. What is this man? What sort of creature is he?
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake.
People die when they are killed. Does Hannah know the VODs for characters? Yes, we're trying to keep it secret. We'll probably try play, like, you know, in Persona 3, sometimes we did like games of giving me clues for the voice actors. We'll probably do that because I don't think I'm gonna get any of them, but they're all recognizable.
So, where do you think we should go next?
I can read it. Well, haven't we done this now? Let's go. I want to go annoy Ace again.
Why don't we go back to C-Deck? We can take a look at that hallway with all the rooms.
Okay, let's get going then.
Together, they run down the stairs. I just want to see June interact with Ace again. I'll be honest.
Nobody's here.
Oh, well, that's awful.
Let's look somewhere else.
But the doors!
But where?
Okay, but haven't we just been like, okay, where was Snake meant to search? Let's go search there. No? Okay. Let's go annoy
Let's go check
again.
out the first class cab.
Okay, I'm coming with you.
They quicken their pace. I'm assuming we're meant to go back to the big room, but I just want to see.
No one's here. Maybe we'll have more luck somewhere else. But where? Let's head back to the large hospital room.
All right, that's probably the best idea.
Together they ran down the stairs.
I don't think anyone is here.
Oh.
What next?
Finish searching?
Let's go take a look around the casino.
Okay.
They quicken their pace and head for B deck.
There's no one here. Let's try somewhere else.
Okay. I think we're done.
Hey, why don't we go back to...
Sure.
Sorry, June. I'm giving you the runaround. They looked everywhere they could think of, but Snake was nowhere to be found. Well...
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched.
Lotus looked around at 6... Oh. Many noises. Wow. Snake, the whole search party is out for you, man. Lotus looked around at 6 frustrated faces and spoke.
We can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here.
Why don't we go out to... Sure!
We need to get moving.
Wherever you want, Junpei! Junpei couldn't disagree with what she was saying. Snake seemed to have completely disappeared. There was no point to wasting any more time. The others seemed to be having similar thoughts, but they stayed silent. Finally, Seven spoke.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal.
Go on then. She walked back and forth across the floors, her heels clicking against the wood. Finally, she stopped.
Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
Why? What? For what?
Sacrifice?
I think Lotus just wants someone to die. Like, I think she just would find that fun. And she didn't get to see it when it was Snake, who might be dead.
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yes. You've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors.
Thank you for the follow, welcome! The joke about the woman symbol with the horns feels less jokey. God forbid a woman have a hobby in a death game.
If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind.
Aren't there 8 of us? What?
If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind. But if we split into 2 groups of
oh no, because Snake is
and leave
missing.
one
I'm
person out,
on.
then only one person will be left behind.
Isn't there some sort of mathematical equation where we can all win? I don't know what it is, I'm just saying, isn't there a chance? Leaving behind 3 people with 2 teams of 4 and 3. She was right. What? I don't know. Leaving behind 3 people with 2 teams of 4 and 3. I'm not sure. Junpei wasn't quite sure that was true.
Wait a minute. 2 people get left behind if we split into 5 and 2. And 1 person is left behind if we split into 3, 3, and 1. I got that part. You can't go through the numbered doors with any less than 3 people. But if we split into 4 and 3, then why do 3 people have to be left behind?
Yeah! Just run the numbers. Let's say we go through door 7 with 1, 4, 5, 6. Who's left over?
That would be 3, 7, 8.
What's the digital root for that?
3 plus 7 plus 8
No,
is 18. So add 1, 8, 9.
Exactly. But door 9 isn't here, right?
No, but why don't we do a different number?
3, 7, 8 won't be going anywhere. That was just an example, of course.
But do other numbers...
There are a lot of different combinations,
Yeah.
but the result will always be the same. It doesn't matter which 4 it is. The 3 that are left over can't go through any of the doors.
Right.
Go ahead and calculate it if you have the time. You'll see.
Okay. Sure.
Anyway, that's how it is.
So true, Queen.
Now, if we can get back to my
You know what? I'm
proposal.
on her side. I want to go in a room with her.
We only have to sacrifice 1 person if we split into 3, 3, and 1.
When Seven spoke, his voice was strained.
Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
Well, Clover, you could look for your brother a bit more, and we'll definitely help you. If we should all stay here, Clover, and you go look for your brother in a new location, and we'll also go and look for for your brother in different locations. No one's gonna stay in this room. That's for sure.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution.
Morally. Yeah.
If the other 6 are to survive, then 1 person has to sacrifice themselves.
Utilitarianism, baby! Let's go!
No, that's too cruel!
What's so cruel about it?
So you're willing to sacrifice yourself, right, Lotus?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
Then what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
That's not what I meant! We shouldn't sacrifice anyone!
I told you, that's impossible. Wake up.
Whoa, calm down, you 2.
Santa, step between Lotus and June. Ladies, please.
Look, what Lotus is trying to say is, you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Utilitarianism,
Exactly. That's how democracy works.
Well, actually, arguably that's not how... Well, actually, you don't even have to win with the majority. You know what? That's a big conversation.
And
Let's
for that
move on.
reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote.
Lotus, you would lose your mind over the elections in this current day and age. My god. Can open bombs everywhere. Oh no, louiseyhannah has emerged. Oh no, my favorite topic was elections. Oh, frig.
What do you think?
No! That's terrible!
Well, if Lotus is willing to sacrifice herself, then I think that's fine. But we can't force someone to sacrifice themselves, you know?
I'm not asking you. Shut up. What about you, Santa?
Oh! I'm not asking you. Shut. What about you, Santa?
Me? Well, I agree, I guess.
Okay, look at these two slay. My god. Slay.
Alright, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2.
Okay, democracy sucks, man.
7.
I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Has everyone done the numbers? Because I can't, so I need someone else to double check the maths. Please.
Oh, glad to see you get it.
Oh.
If I can get one more vote, then it's decided.
No.
What about you, Clover?
Oh, boy. She's so tiny. Clover had moved away from the group and was sitting on one of the beds. Her whole body drooped. Junpei didn't know if she'd even heard Lotus's proposal.
Hey, Clover.
No! Lotus walked over to Clover and gently laid a hand on her shoulder. Lotus, don't you dare use your womanly wiles.
Your brother has to be behind one of the numbers.
Lotus! She's kind of got lost. I'm kind of loving this. But also, Lotus!
We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him.
Stop!
Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow?
Lotus! Stop! Hi, Sam, and how you doing? Those devil horns are honestly well earned, and they are an honor! Okay, Lotus. Okay, Junpei, you need to say no, because literally it's impossible. Because of the rules, okay? Zero, talk to us, please. She might be mother. She might be mother. New Louise Gamer Award show category, mother, entering for 2024. Clover slowly lifted her face.
Let's go look for him together, okay?
Go.
If we sacrifice one person, then we can go look for him. You agree with me, right?
Okay.
I agree with her too suddenly. I don't know why, but I'm just like, actually, maybe Lotus has got points. I love democracy. Clover nodded once.
The motion carries.
Lotus spun around and walked towards Junpei.
Now, let's start a vote too.
That won't be necessary.
Ace, no! Ace, no! Ace, no! No! Ace had barely spoken for Lotus's entire speech, and everyone jumped a little. Hi, Danny. 6 pairs of eyes turned to look at him. Ace, don't. He didn't seem to notice or even care. Ace, no! If June has a crush on you, you can't!
I will stay.
No!
That should solve our problem. Yes?
No! Oh my god, I love the noise and exclamation point makes.
What are you saying? No, you can't do that! That won't solve anything!
June's voice shook. See, she loves him. June's voice shook and she looked around desperately for someone to agree with her. Ace simply looked at her.
June, I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
Okay, he's too powerful.
Huh?
I trust you, each and every one of you. I believe you'll come back for me.
Oh, he's kind of using his own manipulation tactics. Oh my gosh. the mothers and fathers of this video game. You're all snakes, I love you all.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts.
Corey, thank you for the follow.
Those doors only go one way. You go in, you don't come out. If we go through them...
You won't be able to return, correct?
Yeah.
True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship.
That's actually what Lotus said, crazily not. Anyway, yeah,
What?
sure. Okay.
Please, I beg you. Once you've escaped, come back and rescue me.
Oh boy, we'll try.
Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
Okay.
No, that's ridiculous. There's no way we could get back in time.
Oh. Finally, Junpei could hold his tongue no longer.
We've only got 5 hours left. We don't even know where the hell we are. How on earth are we gonna find someone to come and rescue you?
Then...
Mr. Gilf, I'll come back. Has he graduated from DILF to GILF in like 20 minutes? I'll come back for you, baby. I'll stop time if I have to. He's both to me. That's so true. You know what? You deserve both. Baby, don't mention what? Wow. Oh my god. Uncle too? He fathered so hard, he's a grandfather now? He's my brother who is also a girl. He's father, he's grandfather. He's the whole family. He's a family man.
Perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me.
Oh, I'm good. You... Anyway.
Or perhaps you would be willing to leave June behind?
Ace's voice was dignified and without a hint of cruelty or malice. Junpei had no rebuttal.
You see, there's no other choice. Then I see we've come to our conclusion.
I don't like it though. I want to go do the other room so that I can have time with Ace.
Go on. Don't worry yourselves about me.
What was he? I don't remember what the rooms were going to be last time. Anyway. He said women and girls get off Titanic first. Don't you know the history? Women and children enter the death room first, please.
Go, quickly.
Junpei stood frozen by indecision, unable to move. Ace, you smoke too tough, your swag too different, your bitch is too bad, I'll kill you. June bit her lip so hard that Junpei feared she would break the skin. I come back to peek Ace. Sherlockian, I'm so sad! What's happening with Ace? I'm not enjoying it! Santa stood against a wall, calm and aloof. I think Santa was the one that I thought was maybe... Why is she pointing? Stop. I thought Santa and... I think it was Santa and Ace, because I thought everyone was maybe paired up. And I thought maybe Santa and Ace knew each other. Which I think would mean that Lotus and Seven know each other, which... I don't know how they would know each other, but... Seven tore his beanie from his head and turned it over anxiously in his hands. Only Clover stared at Ace, with an expression Junpei was unable to decipher. Lotus's attitude, however, was different from the others.
Let's accept his kind offer then.
You know how I said that we can't get attached like in Danganronpa? You're not allowed to get attached to anyone? I've gotten attached to Ace purely from him being like, I'm out of here, and that's not fair. I failed, I did. I don't like it. I'm sad. She smiled, her eyes bright. Ace answered with a simple smile of his own.
Good. I think this is the best for me.
I don't know if that's true.
Perhaps I'll be able to take a nap.
Oh!
It may be my age, but I get tired so easily these days.
We can't talk about sleeping in this stream. It's actually a forbidden topic, Ace. I'm so sorry. As he spoke, Ace lowered himself down onto the floor next to one of the beds. From somewhere deep in the ship, Junpei suddenly heard the screeching of metal on metal. Oh. It was almost as if the ship was screaming. Oh. Would it really hold until their time limit was up? Already, D-Deck was flooded. In the sudden silence, the only sound was the sad metal wail of the ship. Unsurprisingly, it was Lotus who spoke first.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Okay. This isn't a theory because it's insane, but I guess technically it's a theory. The Zero, literally has to have this fucking ship in like, you know when they film underwater bits in movies and they have like a swimming pool and a huge thing? How is he able to plan how much water rises to what level? Like, he must be like, have like a crane holding the boat and he's like, letting this amount of water. Because like how, you can't just, like, you can't just like be like, yeah, we're in the sea and that's happening. And I don't think we're moving because you would feel that. So I think we're on stagnant water, probably. So, I don't know. He really likes the Titanic. And I support him with that. But like, that doesn't go against any of the things I said. You know? Like, I think he has a replica of the ship or the Gigantic or whatever. And then he has it in like a swimming pool. It's like a really big swimming pool. And he's letting in as much water as he wants at a specific time. Because I don't know how you would do that in like the open sea. Unless I'm just meant to pretend, which I can do that, but
we're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up?
Okay. As if a spell had been broken, the others all began to talk at once.
You're right. We should get going. That's all we can do right now.
What if it's all a simulation? What if we're in the virtual world, just like Yu-Gi-Oh, and there's 5 men inside Junpei, and one of them's a penguin?
7.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys talk.
You too, Santa?
Zero loves Yu-Gi-Oh!
It's time to
I have to find my brother. Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think about this. There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be.
June, I don't know how to do basic maths. If you can figure it out, then I'll believe you.
Right, Jumpy?
Can't we go through the has anyone even tried to open the unmarked door? That would be really funny if Snake was just like, oh, this door just opens.
Say something.
Yeah, let's think.
That would be very funny.
There's gotta be another way.
His words sounded hollow and fake.
Fine! Forget about it! I'll figure it out on my own.
She spun around and ran toward Ace. He had slumped down next to the bed when June grabbed his arm and pulled.
Ace! Come on, Ace. Please stand up. You can't give up yet. We just have to sit down together and think about this. We'll figure out a way that we can all get out of here.
Then it happened. Oh, is there going to be more time gone by? Because we've got so much time. Ace? Ace fell forward. He slumped over onto the wooden floor. His body folded in half like a boxer on call. Ace?
Ace!
June cried out and dropped to her knees beside him. She put her arm around his neck and did her best to lift him up.
What happened? Ace, say something!
Eyelashes or blood? She shook him frantically. Her eyes, his eyes, her eyes flooded. His eyes flooded open.
I'm all right.
Oh. His voice was weak and slightly slurred.
How are you all right?
What's going on? What is going on? Grandpa! Stop!
This.
He held out his left arm and slowly opened his hand.
A syringe?
Grandpa! What are you taking? And it was a syringe and a small vial. The vial was empty. It only had recently been emptied. A few drops clung to the sides. There was a label taped to the side of the container. It read Soparil Beta. Oh no. No, we can't make these jokes. We can't make these jokes. We can't make these jokes. We can't. We can't. We can't. Please. No one make a suppressant joke. Don't do it. We can move past it. We can do it and we don't have to and we don't. No. We don't have to do it. Soparil Beta.
Soparil Beta. What does this do?
No, you know. Hannah, I wasn't even thinking it till you said it. Well, that's on me.
Did you use this?
Yes. It's just anesthetic. I'll be fine.
Why?
Anesthetic?
I found it earlier. While we were searching the hospital rooms, I thought it might be useful later. I didn't think I'd be using it on myself.
Why?
Why did you do this?
I kind of get why, but I don't want you to say why because it'll make me sad. Look how tiny her hands are. What? The other... Look how tiny! Anyway. Anti-yaoi hands.
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap.
Oh, I don't like this.
I really am. Very tired.
This was meant to be the fun game after Persona 3. This was going to be a fun time. It was going to be a great time that wasn't going to give me significant trauma. No. Junpei knew that wasn't why he'd done it. Ace had injected himself with anesthetic to forestall Junpei and Jun's attempt to bring him along. Oh! If he couldn't move, there was nothing they could do. He'd injected himself so they would be forced to leave him behind. Did you think it was going to be fun? Yes! I thought it was a silly game. Hannah, who the hell told you this game was going to be fun? I just kind of got the vibes. It just seemed silly and fun. Junpei said that he couldn't fit in a water pipe that was like this big. It just seemed silly. He said there were little waterfalls coming from the huge water that was taking over the cabin. The voting was fun, the game. Well, because remember, like, 999 was the one that I knew the least about in the voting. Disco Elysium, I was like, I'm gonna have a crisis. Great Ace Attorney will probably be pretty fun. And 999, I think, will be the most silly. That's what I kept saying. Anyway.
Ace.
Hmm? Is there something you want to say? I just like to sleep a little. Could you keep it down?
No, don't, Ace. Don't fall asleep.
You feel warm.
Hannah Beloved Man exploded last stream. That wasn't that upsetting. I'm sorry. I don't think people exploding is a signifier of silly or non-silliness. Like, I don't know. I giggled. This, however, is awful.
So comfortable.
Do you want to close your eyes?
I think I'll have a nice dream.
I'm gonna fall apart. Ace is silent. No!
I never knew I had such heat inside.
No!
That's why he chose to use that.
No! No! No. No. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for so much, Fairy Tale. Almost as though he would die. Okay.
Ace! Ace!
She shook his shoulder again and again, but this time he didn't respond. Haha, silly little funny, silly game. It's so fun, silly. Haha. Stop! Only the gentle rising and falling of his chest told them he was alive. Okay, he's alive, I guess. Junpei was relieved to see he was, in fact, still breathing.
Let's get him up on a bed.
People when they... He's not gonna fit on a bed. He's too big. He lifted Ace up off the floor and laid him on the bed. I thought you just said that you couldn't do that because it's fine. Yippee! What fun we've had. When Junpei turned around, Lotus gave him a look of pity.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste. Right?
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
No, nothing.
It felt wrong, but he had to agree. Then suddenly Santa spoke.
Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
Now we get to choose the rooms. I think I want to go in a room with Lotus, because I think that's going to be a very fun experience.
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
Hannah failed, she got attached. I didn't wanna. It wasn't my fault. It's almost been 5 hours.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8.
Okay.
It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Great.
Got it. You're 8. You're next, 7. Which one do you want?
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
What?
Old
what
lady?
did you just say?
Old lady. Her face distorted by rage. Lotus took a step forward towards 7. He threw up his hands and made a face like a child caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
She shot him a glare that would have melted steel and then turned and stalked off.
Alright, who's next?
Santa's gaze moved across the 3 people left. Finally, they stopped in Junpei.
Junpei, which door do you want?
At last, Junpei's mind was already made up. Well, we can't go in 3, but we could also just say that to cause problems, which could be fun.
I want to go through door number 3.
Nope, you can't.
Huh? Why?
Because it's impossible. If we split ourselves into 3 and 3, then we give up on going through door 3.
Well, why do I have to give up? Why don't one of them give up? Huh? Huh?
Why?
Bracelet numbers for the 6 of us are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 2 combinations that can go through door 3 with 3 people. 3, 4, 5, or 6, 7, 8.
Dude, how are you doing this math so quickly? It's, quite frankly, unbelievable.
Of course, 2 teams can't go through the same door.
I see. That means one team would get left behind.
That's right.
That doesn't happen if we go through door 7 or 8?
No, they're fine. We've got 3 options.
You know the whole like being on a ship thing and like potentially drowning and all that jazz? Like that I can believe. This? No. Too much. Santa began to explain. No,
Option
I get
A.
it. I get it. I was just trying to be annoying.
Have 3, 5, and 8 go through door 7. And 4, 6, 7 go through door 8.
Yo, 358 is me, Santa, and Lotus. That sounds like a time. Whoa.
Option B, 4, 5, and 7 go through 7.
Clover. Oh, Clover would be good too. I think we go 358 though.
And 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Option C, 3, 6, and 7 go through 7.
Mm-hmm.
And 4, 5, and 8 get 8.
458 sounds like maximum hell. I kind of want 458.
Those are the only 3 options. That's it.
I'm back and I feel like Junpei is the only dumb passenger on this group. But is that because I'm playing him?
At least if we want to get all 6 of us out of here.
Wait.
That was when Junpei realized. Plan A divides into 2 teams. 358 and 467. Plan B divides into 2 teams. 457 and 368. Plan C divides into 2 teams.
But that means...
There was one thing they all had in common.
5 and 6 can never be on the same team.
No!
If we want all 6 of us to go through a door, then June and I can't go into the same one.
You'll live. June and Junpei had been friends when they were kids. He trusted her more than anyone else on the ship. If he chose 7 or 8, he'd be taken away from her. Was that something he was prepared to do? Well, you've already done it. You'll be
Have you mulled it over enough, or do you need more time? Anyway, that's the deal, so think it over. You've got 2 choices, 7 or 8.
I'll go 8.
You can't choose 3.
Okay.
If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving 3 people behind to die.
Okay, I was literally just choosing it to be annoying, okay? And I understand that. Okay? Just leave me alone.
So what are you gonna do? 7 or 8?
8.
Time to choose.
8. Junpei thought hard. After thinking it over his conclusion, I'll go with Shake the Rit. You're a psychopath, Junpei. I'll go door 8. I'll go door 8. You're a psychopath, say it last. I'm just like, what would happen? You know, like, what? Like, what? What could happen? Ooh. Okay, we might do that another time. Alright, door 8.
Okay. Fine. Alright, I choose door 8.
Okay, 8 it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright then, that means June's gotta go through 7.
I choose 8.
Huh? Why?
Yeah. June's face was blank and confused. Santa muttered to himself and turned to Junpei.
Junpei, you figured it out, right? Can you explain it to her?
Okay, so, June, if we want all 6 of us to go through a door...
Junpei chose his words carefully. When Junpei finally finished, June looked as though she was about to cry.
Oh no! You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Well, not that long. Like, it didn't take that long. You guys are being very melodramatic. Junpei felt just as June did. He wanted to be at her side, through whatever trials they were preparing to face. But he knew if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but he swallowed, steeled his resolve, and did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again.
Exactly.
We gotta split up, but only for a while.
He's so reassuring.
This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably?
She didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 that interjected.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
June said nothing. The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod.
Yes. Promise?
I promise. Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered the moment. Oh.
You guys are done, right?
He stretched and continued.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups.
I want... Oh, don't make me choose. But I know who I want. But I want you both. But I feel like Clover's gonna bring the drama.
I figure I'll take 7 and Clover can take 8.
There we go. Drama time.
Any problems with that, Clover?
Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
This is gonna be the most fun. It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
Alright, we're ready to go then.
That also drama I want to pair with it, right?
Let's move.
At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Santa, 7, and June walked toward door 7, while Clover, Lotus, and Junpei headed for door 8. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. Then Lotus laid her hand against her chest and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then shall we go?
Oh, we gotta do the whole bomb thing.
It's open.
A narrow hallway stretched out before them.
Okay.
Hurry!
Whoa. Lotus and Clover leapt through the door. The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. The detonators and the bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his left, toward door 7. Junpei stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. June stood there. Did I say that? June? I don't know. She turned and looked toward him. Their eyes met.
June.
Jumpy.
They nodded. Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing?
You're invalid. Then someone took hold of Junpei's arm and hauled him bodily through the door. He heard the sound of the number door slam shut behind him. I think that's fair. Like, you have bombs inside of you, and you're taking up 1.5 seconds. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
81 seconds left. Hurry!
Yo, can we take 10 seconds just to jam? Lotus snapped at him and ran to the dead. Junpei and Clover followed her as fast as they could. Yippee!
It stopped.
With a shaking hand, she wiped a few beads of sweat from her forehead. Clover, however, was calm. Aloof, perhaps.
Pointless.
Oh, bye. She muttered to herself without emotion and began to walk down the hallway, leaving behind a confused Junpei and Lotus. Lotus watched the girls receding back with a mix of frustration and curiosity.
What an unpleasant girl.
So true.
I bet she's not very popular with the boys.
So true. Her sarcasm seemed a little more biting than was perhaps necessary, but she sighed and started after the younger girl.
Maybe pairing these two together was a mistake.
No, Junpei. This was very intentional. This is exactly what I wanted.
Too late now. I better catch up to them.
This is literally the reason I chose this room, in the hopes that this exact thing would happen. After taking a moment to catch his breath, Junpei followed. The drama we created.
Oh, it's a dead end.
Oh, dang it. The hallway made a number of turns before at last coming to a dead end.
There's a door on the left, though.
Oh. For a few minutes, they stood in front of the door, examining it. Above the door was a plate with the word laboratory engraved on it.
A laboratory? Huh.
Ah.
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
I don't trust science.
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Junpei.
Yes?
Huh?
Please, you first.
Oh, thanks. Junpei suspected her politeness was motivated by something other than respect.
Ugh, fine.
Junpei muttered to himself and pushed open the iron door. Where did Clover go? Is she in here already? His first steps inside were tentative and careful, but as he examined the room, it became clear that there was no imminent danger. Lotus followed him in and Clover brought up the rear. The room they found themselves in was divided into two separate areas by a curved wall. A thick glass window built into that wall made it possible to see into the other side of the division.
You know, I think the window looks into another room.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
Junpei walked to the window and looked through.
What the hell?
He wasn't sure what else to say. Body. In the center of a room, shaped like a quarter circle, a mannequin lay on what looked like a medical exam table.
It looks so creepy.
Junpei jumped a little. He hadn't noticed Lotus come up behind.
It's kind of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
I hope we play Operation.
This is a laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
Ooh,
It's creepy either way. You don't think that thing's gonna suddenly sit up or something, do you?
Oh, don't say that. I don't like that.
Well, I don't know. I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
She was gripping her arms, the knuckle of her hand white.
Wait, where's Clover?
She was still standing near the entrance of the room. Her face had the appearance of calm, but it was drawn and somehow sad.
What is she?
There was something almost pitiful about her. Junpei walked over to her and as kindly as he could spoke. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Are you okay?
Clover looked away.
What are you talking about?
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
You know, ever since your brother, disappeared.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Come on, you know I can't do that. We gotta work together.
Clover bit her lip and was silent.
Junpei, you just don't get it!
Okay. A cry took Junpei by surprise and he stumbled backward a few steps alarmed.
My brother's not the kind of person who'd just leave me behind! Something happened to him! Something bad.
Well, we can't fix that here, can we? So, buckle up, move on. Time to focus up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Junpei had nothing to say. Lotus, jolted from her mannequin nightmares by Clover's voice, turned toward them.
What happened?
Clover's eyes slid to Lotus, then back to Junpei.
Look, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Finished, she turned around. Before Junpei or Lotus could say anything, Clover had begun to walk quickly away.
Hey, wait, Clover! Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone!
He might as well have been talking to a wall for all the notice she took of his cries. Not even slowing down, she made for a doorway cut in the wall in front of her. Great angle. Without even slowing down, she passed through the doorway. Is the door gonna shut?
Clover, watch out above you!
Oh. Clover has been imprisoned. And without warning, an iron gate fell from the ceiling like a portcullis, sealing Clover in.
What the heck? What's going on here?
This is why teamwork make work dream. Clover grabbed hold of the iron bars and shook them as hard as she could.
Hang on. I'll get it open.
Oh, for crying out. You'll never do it on your own.
I have one muscle. Junpei grabbed the bars and pulled. In a moment, Lotus joined him. The three of them pulled as hard as they could, but... Teammates, friends? The hell with that.
Damn it!
What Clover off?
Wait! Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
If it is, then there's got to be a way to open it.
Junpei nodded.
Just what I was thinking. Now all we gotta do is find it. Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Thank you very much. Excellent work. This is why teamwork make work dreams. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh dear. Lotus and I can look around here. Cliff, you're gonna look around. Yeah.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Seek a way out! Laboratory. So where is she in here? I guess so. Junpei! Do something, please! No. I refuse. Your attitude hasn't been very becoming. Couldn't have done it without writing the core out so fast. It's almost like teamwork, make dream work, you know? Maybe the solution of the puzzle is to kill Clover, just spitballing it. Maybe, I mean, there's always a chance. I mean, it's kind of like we only get to test it once, but like there is always that chance that killing someone is probably for the best. No. 999, the game where we sacrifice one person per room. And also we just sacrifice people to get in rooms, so really that's kind of it. Is we kill people before room and we kill people in room, and then maybe after room we kill someone as a celebration. Yippee! Maybe the solution of the puzzle is Snake surprising everyone and then hitting the gritty. Maybe we shouldn't get into rooms. Great. Okay, hold on. Oh, no, I wasn't done. Sorry. Okay. Yes. And then I want to go to the title screen. Yes. And then I want to continue, but not from this. I want to continue from this. Congrats to me, you get to take one life. Woohoo!
Have you mulled it over enough, or do you need more time?
I now want to kill 3 people. I just want to see what would happen. You know, I'm just like curious.
Anyway, that's the deal, so think it over. You've got 2 choices, 7 or 8.
No, I'm gonna go with
choose
option 3. And your sticks. What's up? Megan's gonna be like, don't do this. It will spoil the whole game. Hello. Please do not help me or answer my questions unless your username is Sleppy Disaster. Only Sleppy Disaster may help me. Yeah, but I want to keep everything on one save file. If you want to return to the earlier scene, you can use the flow chart. I don't think I've done that. Have I got that? Oh, flow. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Wait, so, hold on. How do I do this? Ugh! Gross. Okay, Ah, I don't.
Have you mulled it over enough, or do you need more time?
Follow my heart. Thank you. Oh, wait, huh? Oh no, I messed up. How do I just leave? I just would like to go. Do I have to save to go? Oh, I think I just loaded the same thing. Okay, I won't spoil future stuff. Oh my god. Wait, so can I? Oh, wow. I see. Okay, so if I go... Yeah. Yeah. My brain hurts, man. Not only are there numbers, but there's lines, and the lines do things. You lifted it. What?
Well, we can't, right?
Well, we can't.
Like you
right?
even...
You say something?
No.
Yeah.
Huh?
Okay.
What do you mean?
You can skip thing?
Well, we have...
Ah.
Enough, you first.
It's the same number.
Got it, you're next.
Out.
What?
Who, me?
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
Alright, who's next?
She can't write. The game will automatically stop if you find something you haven't seen already.
Junpei?
I don't know how to do that. Door 3, please.
I want to go through door number 3.
Nope, you can't.
Press control.
Huh?
Ah!
Option.
Whoa! There's so many things. I would like to take the risk and choose door 3, please, for the ha-ha-hee-hees.
Sorry, Santa, but I still want to go through door 3.
It's my lucky number.
What? That's nuts! You've got to be crazy!
Yeah.
Why the hell are you so obsessed with that door?
3 is my favorite number.
I'm just...
Junpei paused. He swallowed the words he'd been about to say.
I'm just curious about door 3. That's all.
Does he want to go in with June?
That doesn't explain shit!
I've got a reason.
Yeah.
I'd be happy to explain it to you if you'll just come with me.
Huh. With that, he began walking toward the door. Their curiosity likely getting the better of them, the others followed. A few of them looked a little suspicious, but Junpei told himself that wouldn't matter. He kept walking and kept silent. Eventually, they arrived at the number 3 door. Junpei stopped.
I'm curious about the red. 7, would you mind authenticating for me?
Why?
Please, just do it.
Junpei? He stared at Junpei for a moment, then grunted and laid his palm heavily on the scanner.
Happy?
Yeah, thanks.
No, I'm jumping.
Number 7 has been entered into the red.
Next is June. Please touch the red just like 7 did.
And then I guess I'll do it after June.
Jumpy, what are you trying to figure out?
And then maybe we should quickly run inside. Who's to say?
Yep. I think
Junpei thought about his answer for a moment.
I think I might have found another way out.
Are you a liar?
What?
Really?
That got them excited. Just as Junpei had intended.
Now please, June.
Oh, okay.
It's Junpei's turn to be the manipulator? 7 plus 6 equals 13, 1 plus 3 equals 4. With those two numbers in the red, Junpei had what he wanted. He casually placed his own hand on the scanner, and the third asterisk blinked on. 4 plus 5 equals 9.
All right, the only people who haven't authenticated now are Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
So, what's your point?
You don't get it. Think about it.
Huh?
What's the sum of your number and Clover's?
12.
And what's the digital root of that?
3.
Which is Santa's number. By the way, Lotus, what's the number that's currently in the red?
7 plus 6 plus 5 equals 18. It would be 9, right?
Yes, and what will the digital root be if you add 3 to that?
3, the door's number.
There you go.
Hey, wait a minute. What the hell are you up to?
I'm not up to anything. I'm just waiting.
Waiting for what?
I'm waiting for the balance to shift. Santa, or Lotus and Clover.
Junpei! You're an actual insane person. Junpei, they'll die. What do you mean? The balance to shift. They're just dead, Junpei. But they have Ace. But I don't know if those numbers work. Oh my god. Alright, Lotus and Clover's. Oh my. Junpei! That's insane. Junpei, who are you?
Once one of you moves, the others won't have a choice. So I'm waiting.
Junpei laid his hand almost casually on the lever. You're a sick fuck.
You son of a bitch! You tricked us! And all that stuff you were going on about is all bullshit!
Bullshit? Oh, I don't think so. Didn't I tell you I'd figured out another way to get out of here? This is it.
Why the hell would you do something like this?
Junpei glanced at June. For love.
Jumpy.
You did this just so you could go through the same door as June.
Yes.
That's it?
Santa was furious, and rightly so. His face was red, and flecks of spit flew from his lips as he spoke. Santa, I am IMHO, I would just be putting my hand on it right now. Fuck the other two. Just go, man. Just go. Like, you just gotta make moves right now. Otherwise, you're gonna die. So, like, I would just go. Just do it. Junpei closed his eyes calmly and then opened them again.
So, who's it going to be? Santa or Lotus and Clover?
See, June isn't gonna like this behavior. Well, I don't know. I would expect her to not like this behavior, but maybe she'd be like, ah. You did that for me? I don't know.
Shit!
Shit! Go, Santa, go! You gotta run, bro.
Let's go, Clover.
Oh, no.
Huh?
Okay, girls, go, 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 girls, go. Girls, get it. Santa, no! Lotus leapt forward. She grabbed Clover by the sleeve and ran for Junpei in the door.
Fuck!
Fuck! Caught by surprise, Santa froze for a moment, then shot forward like a bullet from a gun. Lotus had a head start, but Santa had the advantage in size and speed. Almost immediately, he passed Lotus and Clover.
No, wait!
Santa did not hesitate. He slammed his hand down on the red.
This is insane! This isn't right!
He glared at Junpei, his chest heaving.
Yeah, well, you may be right.
Junpei's voice was cold, but not without effort.
But
I hate democracy. He turned to the red and pulled the lever. With the sound of metal on metal, the door opened. Don't you just kind of leave yourself fucked for the rest of the doors though, potentially here? Because... whatever, you do what you want. It would only remain so for 9 seconds, there was no time to think.
Go.
Junpei and his 3 reluctant companions jumped into the door's gaping mouth, one after the other. No sooner did they enter than an all too familiar noise sounded from their left wrists. The detonators had activated. Junpei looked back only once and saw Lotus and Clover on the other side of the closing door.
No!
They stood still, stopped where they had been when Santa reached the red. The defeat and desperation on their faces tore at Junpei's heart. Then the door closed and they were gone.
You son of a bitch, Junpei! This isn't fair!
Santa, we have 81 seconds. Like, let's just move on. Like, just get over it, you know? Like, we just gotta move and groove. Santa runs down Junpei, lightning crackling in his eyes and his knuckles white.
Do you realize what you just did? You leave them out there, and they can't...
Shut it! That's enough!
It hadn't been Junpei that spoke, but
We
Seven.
gotta find the dead or none of this is gonna matter!
True! What if we just explode? That would be kind of fun. The clock was ticking. The dead was their only chance of survival. Unless they could find it and deactivate their detonators, the 4 of them would be...
We got less than a minute left!
You know,
no time for screwing around! Get moving!
Maybe Karma explodes fast.
Damn it! You and I are not done yet, bastard!
I hope not. They scattered and began to scour the room. The deactivation device was nowhere to be found.
Where the hell is it?
No! Corridors stretched out in 3 directions, but everyone was blocked off by a wall of metal. See, Zero may have trapped all these people, but like, he's not gonna let them be mean to each other. There was only one way out. One other door.
Over there! It's gotta be behind the door!
7 ran for the door, a rusty iron thing. His large hands grabbed hold of the handle and pulled.
Damn, it's pitch dark inside.
Can't see a thing!
Junpei stuck his head through the door and looked around the room.
No, wait!
Almost immediately, he spotted the blinking red light on the right wall.
I found it! The dead's right over here!
He stepped into the room.
Oh. What? The floor's slippery!
Oh, is it like a fridge? Like a freezer? He stopped and glanced down at his feet. What was...
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
There's something...
Blood.
Get over there!
Blood! Junpei felt Seven's heavy hand against his back and stumbled across the room. Oh, the other 3 following behind him. They all felt immediately that something was wrong. 1, 1, 0, 3, 7. Nothing that could be easily identified, only a sense that something terrible shared the room with them. But there was no time to say so.
Quick! Get to the dead!
They all started running. In the dark, it was hard to tell where the wall was. Well, I could see it. All they could see was the tiny red light blinking at them over and over and over.
There it is!
That's a lot of blood. In quick succession, they all slammed their hands against the scanner panel. Well, that's good, I guess. 7 leaned against the wall, gulping air. As his breathing began to return to normal, he glanced at his left wrist and grunted.
It stopped. It stopped.
Junpei could hear him laughing in the dark, but could barely make out the larger man's face.
I don't think I'll ever get used to doing this.
That's valid.
What the...
The sound of retching came from Santa's direction.
What the hell is this smell?
I think there's dead body.
This is vile. I'm gonna puke.
So desperate had they been in their race to the dead that no one had noticed the horrible smell that pervaded the room. It was a terrible nauseating stench, like burnt and rotten meat. Adrenaline had drowned it out, but now it rolled over Junpei in waves, forcing itself into his nose with every breath he took.
Oh, you're right. This is...
He felt his stomach clench and bile rise up in his throat.
Let's get the lights on first.
Ooh, I just think we should go.
There's a switch over here.
How do you know? The light that spilled in from the door barely illuminated a small switch next to the door. Slowly, with the toll of the last few minutes apparent in his gait, Seven walked toward it. Well, this is gonna... He stopped. That was a lot of liquid. That was a lot of liquid. He stopped as he got close and extended his fingers toward the switch.
Okay, guys, I'm flipping it on.
There was a soft click as the lights came on. Just as the light turned on, June took in a short breath and... Well, it's not that bad. I mean, like, unless there's something I can't see. A scream echoes through the room. Junpei's breath stopped in his throat. His heart ceased to beat. Time froze. His mind scrambled to make sense of what he saw before him. Is there a dead body? It better not be Snake.
What? Hey. Oh, this is...
What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood. Chunks of flesh torn from the body sat in the blood like tiny islands in a great red sea. A vast, ragged hole had been torn in the torso, and what remained of his intestines spilled out of it like fresh spaghetti. Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat, oh my god, okay, had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall, even as they dried to it. Holy fuck.
Looks like an explosion.
Seven's voice was low and strange.
Just like the Ninth Man. The detonator in his voice that set off the bomb in his gun.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
I think that's the least of his worries, but sure. It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful. His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. His bracelet lay next to him. What number? It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered that it's like, no, okay, what, does he have a face?
The face is the worst.
Oh.
Yeah, can't even tell who it is.
Great. Half of his head had simply collapsed. The blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. Oh my god. Right, for real. His clothes too were covered in blood. Okay, but can you identify any colors of anything? The burgundy tie, the white shirt. I don't remember what Snake was wearing. The white shirt, he did have a white shirt, but he had a blue jacket. Did it have yellow piping? Fuck! I don't remember what he looks like! Is it Snake? I don't know.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar. Fuck! No! No! Or is it the old... Wait, is it the... Wait, is there hope? No, I don't think there is.
Is that... Snake?
But he couldn't have come in here unless Ace... Unless June... Santa's voice wavered as he spoke, his mouth dry.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Finally, Junpei spoke.
Why did this happen?
No! Suddenly June was screaming, her voice broken. It was an eerie scream, full of insanity and not entirely human.
No!
What if she's acting? She shook her head violently and grabbed fistfuls of her own hair. Junpei could hear the sound of her hair tearing.
Stop! Calm down.
He grabbed for her wrist.
Hey!
But as he did, June leapt up and ran toward the exit.
Please! Get me out of here! You have to let me out of here!
She screamed at the door, and her fist slammed against it with a hollow sound. Junpei could see drops of blood on her knuckles. It's just an escape room, it's fine.
Why are you doing these horrible things to us? What did we do to deserve this?
It's fine.
June.
She screamed again, a desperate, mindless cry. Her fists flailed against the door. Did he leave us a clue?
Get me out of here! Please! Please! Just let me out!
Lol. He left us a clue. He's gonna help us, okay? I think the number 3 was a terrible mistake that I made. Manic Drake thinks he'll follow.
June!
Is 3 no longer your lucky number? I would say 3 is still my lucky number. It's just, it didn't serve me this time. Junpei couldn't watch anymore. He ran to June and wrapped his arm around her, pulling the screaming girl away from the door.
Calm down.
No! Get off of me! Let me go! Let me go!
Please, calm down.
She scrambled for a moment, her legs skittering across the floor, but her resistance didn't last long. As suddenly as her outburst had begun, it was over. The manic energy disappeared and her body went limp in Junpei's arms. June collapsed toward the floor and Junpei knelt down. See, Junpei, this is what happens when you want to be with a woman. This is what happens. You went through this whole room and killed people just to be in the same room with her, and look what happens. Jesus Christ. Junpei knelt down with her. He felt drops of something warm and wet. Was she crying? A moment later, she began to sob. Okay, that's actually a very pretty shot. I like shots like this. There was one like Yu-Gi-Oh! There was one in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like this. Her shoulders shook and great hot tears rolled down her face like rain.
We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be alright, June. It's going to be okay, Connie.
Oh. I was like, what? Akane. Okay, see, I got it. Her name was a whisper.
I'll be here with you, okay?
Do not calm your titties!
She nodded once.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for 69 bits, Fairy Tale Trash.
Thank you so much, Jumpy.
A trembling voice pulled at Junpei's heart. It was all worth it. We got to hug her. Let's go, lads. He stroked her head. Oh, we're stroking her hair, lads. I think we might be in. His face was so close to her. Are you gonna kiss her? What's gonna happen? The scent of her hair was nostalgic. Okay, you're going a little.
Do you feel better?
Yeah, I feel great. Thank you, Jumpy.
Yes, but I'd like to stay here. For a little while, at least. Jumpy's body is so warm.
I think we're in. Several minutes passed before June's tears had dried. Junpei stood up. He bent down, put his arm under June's, and helped her to her feet. They didn't speak. You guys done? Hey, Junpei, do you remember when we were in the bathroom together? Neither did Seven or Santa. A person was dead. They had died in that room in a terrible way. Junpei knew there was no way he could make himself forget that. There was no way any of them could forget it, but mourning would do no good. They spread out to search the room, but each felt as if their heart was made of lead. Well, he's spaghetti, and then there's 3 people outside that are probably spaghetti too, so that's nice. Well, not spaghetti. I think they'll just die. What are the numbers? 8, 4, and 1. 8 plus 4. They're screwed. They're screwed. So they're dead. So we have killed 4 people. Well, I guess we didn't kill Ace. We have definitely killed 3 people. We didn't kill Snake. We've definitely killed 3 people, but 1 person died, and that wasn't our fault. So Hannah, as an angst connoisseur, are you going to continue with this outcome as your main? Not that I'm in a state of denial, but I am hoping that if I go through another room, like, Snake will live. I don't think that's how that works. I think he's kind of dead no matter what. But, you know, there's hope. I kind of want to do all 3 rooms at the same time somehow. I don't know. They sped out to search the room, but each felt as if their heart was made of lead.
We better get to it.
I missed her math out loud. There's a reason I don't math out loud. It's all internal, baby. And then I can just say it works or it doesn't work, and no one can know if I'm right or wrong. Snake is spaghetti in the corner, and we're in the shower room, and it should be a coroner. Jumping and June gonna make out. Let's try and seek a way out. Thank you so much, Raven, for the 17 months. Thank you, Bars. Thank you so much for 17 months. I appreciate it. An instant classic on the level of Secret Tunnel. Ayo. I don't remember what I said as the first line. I think it was Snake is spaghetti in the corner. Well, I don't know what we do now. I don't know how to spell boobies. No! The digital root of boob and boobies is 7. That really makes you think. We're gonna have a lovely sleep. Thanks so much for hanging out. Seven is boobies. 7 is boobies. Whoa. I'm gonna go look at my tier list again. I need to do the same. 7 boobs. If we have 7 boobs and 1 spaghetti snake, then overall we have I have a question. Is it so Am I safe to just save over this? Like, am I just keeping the whole... Like, am I just keeping it all on one save and like I can swap back between all of the things? Use Flow to switch, keep everything on one file. Okay, 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 cool. Cool, okay. This game's gonna be longer than I thought, which is not a complaint. You're basically saving your flowchart, you can hop between them. Oh, okay, wow, right, okay, I see. Well, on that note, we're gonna end the stream because you know? Wow. Junpei was crazy. June was crazy. Sana was crazy. Ace was crazy. Lotus was crazy. Junpei going above Snake after that last choice. They're currently at the same level, actually. But I think Junpei might be number one again. I don't know. Thank you so freaking much for hanging out with me. This is the start of a slightly longer stream week than normal. Because I'm going to be streaming for the next, oh my god, my back, 4 days. I'm going to go cook some spaghetti now. Enjoy. Enjoy. If you're having pizza or spaghetti tonight, I hope you love it. Please feel free to join the Discord, or you can follow me on the social media thingies if you would like. Have a nice spaghetti. Just a reminder, we have the spoiler channel. Oh, we have the spoiler channel in Discord if you would like to talk about this game and the roots and all of that jazz. You can do that in there. I will be back again tomorrow for more of this absolute madness. I can't wait. I think that's all I have to say today. I don't want, I no borderline anything, thank you. I don't want any spoilers here. I literally don't know anything, so even if something's borderline, the mods are gonna look out for me and delete it, because I didn't even know, like, the characters' names. I didn't know anything, so keep it in the Discord, or just don't say it here. That's the strat, really. Any final words from Hannah Zero?
Hello. I hope you are all excited for spaghetti tonight, for I have cooked a feast. Mwahahahaha. Join the Discord, or else.
Wow, this is embarrassing.
I am not an embarrassment. I am the greatest. Okay, bye.
That does what it do.
That does what it do. I summon pot of greed.
That does what it do. Okay, we gotta go. Good night, everyone. Have a great time. I'll see you tomorrow, and have good evenings, and bye-bye.